Oh, we're starting with a cough, are we? Hey, everybody. So here we are. Playing Darkest Dungeon 2. Again. With the Kingdoms mode. Again. So I've got some thoughts. Oh. Oh, Paranoid. How did you enjoy it? Yeah, I think the problem so I think the problem with the game, at least in my opinion, is that you spend the first 10 days. On normal mode, you spend 15 days. On hard mode, you spend 10 days before escalation 2. Not really.
The crossroads.
Like, you don't really.
Forward into the light.
Everything's the same. I don't know a better way to phrase it. So there is some randomness with like starting abilities.
Soldier and sword.
So like these abilities will get randomized right at game start. So I think the problem though is you spend 10 days just setting up. Is a new paid DLC. The Kingdoms mode is not paid, no. The Crusader is paid, yes. Kingdoms mode is not paid.
A sister of battle. Repudiated, but unbowed.
Let me think here. So I could just start with all my good characters, but I kind of want to leave some people around that I can pick up. Yeah, I think the biggest issue I have is it kind of has... Why did they put Crusader behind a paywall? I don't know, man. They just did. If it's that big of an issue, you can always, you know... But, yeah.
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness and shame.
I don't think I want to play here.
He has no past, no future, no mercy.
Cosmic Hater. Slippery. Blundering. Well, that's bad. Fragile. Oh, that's bad. Oh, you have to get rid of her instantly. Tuckered out. If HP is less than 50%, plus 10%, minus 10% damage. Stout. Oh, well, she actually got better. Fussy Eater. Yeah, Crusader is generally, in my opinion, the best character that everyone... He seems to have... He's just really strong, and he's a really nice carry. I don't know a better way to put it. Closer, yes, Drexton, but I wouldn't call it a... It's not like the OG Darkest Dungeon, no. Is Jinzo here? I kind of want to try the Bounty Hunter again in the early game. I'm going to pick up some B team members and then we'll swap in as time goes on. I'm going to keep you. So, yesterday I made a mistake. I think it's possible to keep one Teague out of fatigue. So you could just have a Crusader hard carry and you keep him unfatigued. But keeping two characters out of fatigue was proving too much. You want flagellant? Okay, I will try flagellant.
Zealotry. An undying blight upon the soul.
So how weak is the Grim Reaper in this universe if flagellant beat him up? Oh, message. Maze. I'm gonna go you maze. How's the game going? Well, we're just starting.
Onward once again. Though all the world's horrors bar the way.
How did your character do? Well, Skarger, your character pretty much played as normal, and then nothing happened. Stagecoach items or trinket? Let's go with the trinket.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled power.
A leper item. Gain on movement resist, regeneration. Gain on stun resist, super defense. Gain on crit, melee skills give stress. Why is that helpful? No, I got bored of normal difficulty, Skarger. Here's Skarger. You can be... Although I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna delete this character like instantly. There's Skarger. You can be the warrior queen, who I'm also gonna delete. Shinzo, you'll be the other guy I'm probably gonna get rid of really quickly.
Remains discarded in the midday sun. The hot, sticky smell of rot. Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Oh, okay. Removes... Oh, okay. Let's see here. So, breakthrough. Self, forward 2. So this removes... What is that symbol? Is that super guard? Oh, that removes guarded. Toe to toe, if it bleeds. Wicked hack. Toe to toe pushes you forward. You immobilize yourself. None of those are good. Okay, what does flagellant have? Punish. A good poison dot. Suffer. You steal someone's poison. How is that worth an entire turn? Undying. You take damage and your target heals. That also seems pretty bad. Fester. Clear a corpse and adjacent enemies get diseased. If your health is below 50%, heal yourself and then get stress. Okay. Okay, what did she get? She got Hand of Light, Judgment, Sanctuary, Consecration of Light. And you got Bulwark of Faith. I am playing on hard, right? I didn't accidentally choose normal, right? That, right? So he just randomed every good ability, huh? Okay. Let's see.
us hope to finish this quickly.
I feel like he didn't really random his abilities. He kind of just got all the good ones. Huh.
The past is gone. Let it die.
He did it. I feel like these two didn't random their abilities. They just got all the good ones, which is kind of weird. On hard mode, you're supposed to random your starting abilities. I mean, I guess you could have, but like, huh. Last time I ended up with like a bunch of weird shit.
Let them come. Let them break against the bulwark of our defense. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks.
Okay, they just really want to hit the Hellion. There's nothing better than hitting a Hellion, apparently. Bloodlust. You remove winded, but she can't get winded by any of her abilities. Okay, so we consecrate him, which gives him evasion or guarded at turn start. He blocks 3. He taunts, but apparently they don't give a shit about being taunted. Okay, and we have 2 convictions, so we get a double damage judgment, but I'm not going for it. Sanctuary's no good. Well, he's gonna die anyway. Let's hit the dude that's actually just gonna stack more damage on her. He's dead anyway. Let's use a counterattack there, yeah.
A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Let's see, he's bleeding, but he's not bleeding enough. He's got bleed 2. Let's see. Berserk makes him take no damage. Let's just focus on that thing. Good, good. Everyone's getting stressed. Okay, so clears a corpse and debuffs everyone else. So he gives up some to boost his regen. Okay. That attack is not at all loud. Not at all, no sir. Yeah, that's just what attacks sound like, chat. That's a normal, very low, not loud attack. Okay, so self heals. Target gets stressed. We blow up the corpse, give them blight. He's already dead no matter what, but now he's like giga dead. Okay. Is it good now? It depends on what you mean. Jinzo gains fisher folk fearing. Oh, of course he's afraid. Renaud gains occultomaniac. Obsessed with hidden cults, huh?
Dig deep. Find the metal to meet this day's demands.
I can't get any skills for now, Reaper. If you put your early points and shit, if you put your early in materials into upgrading your early ends, you fuck over your late game pretty badly.
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
We're gonna try to upgrade all of the barracks for now.
Improvement.
And then after that, we'll be fine. So we're gonna upgrade the barracks so it's defendable, and then we're gonna make this area into our mastery area, and then every time we pass through here, because Darkest Dungeon 2 sucked on release. It was no fun at all, like at all.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
Bouncer's belt is legitimately good. Chance to produce woven items. What does that even mean? Okay, here's a question. Is it best to just grab the bouncer's belt because that's pretty much useful the entire game? Or is it best to get a work table loom to try to get these, quote, woven items? Because we're at turn 1, so if we try to make, quote, woven items... So, I definitely think that, like, it's okay for a game to try a new thing. But the thing they did was really dumb. It's like they tried a new thing, but it was not fun at all. Okay, other than that, we could also get the leaf suspension for positive relationships. I'm gonna grab the positive relationships. This early in the game, there's no way that's bad, right? And then... let's go ahead and grab... I don't really want to grab anything else for now. Let's grab whiskey, I guess. Do I intend to keep any of these characters? Not really. I mean, I definitely keep her, but she rolled up fragile, which is like really bad. Like really bad. Eventually we could pay to get rid of it, I suppose. For now though, there's no point.
Each day brings new obstacles and new opportunities.
The biggest issue I'm noticing with this campaign though is that you just sort of keep spamming through the same regular enemies over and over and over. I think the issue, if you want to look at it from that perspective, I think the issue is that they didn't want to make it too hard because you're often running around with a subpar party that's always fatigued and all that. But the problem is, without making it hard at all, by never fighting elites or anything like that, you're literally just rampaging through the same enemies over and over. What was that? Foider Tactician. In the Foider, she gets crit and chance to evade? Okay. Well, that's the thing, Anya, is that they added the whole fatigue system. Each time you keep more people in your party, they get fatigued, so you have to slowly swap them out. That's a big thing this game mode was trying to change. In the normal game mode, yeah, you just keep one party member indefinitely. I think bleeds and tanks is like the best strategy right now. Maybe it gets worse eventually.
The slow suffering begins.
Okay, so he's Consecration of Light. Okay.
The fiends.
Okay, that's a good hint. Okay, so let's make sure you don't get a turn. So you don't get a turn. He gets to attack. That's fine. He dies. He almost dies. Let's see, so he's taking a turn. Can I stop him from taking his turn? No.
Malaise, measured and steady. A righteous action.
Oh, wait. Judgment. Oh, he's stealth. That bitch. Okay, he's already having a breakdown. That's not good. We have no way to reduce stress.
Flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
Well, yeah, exactly. If you try to keep one character or one party, basically you can generally afford to keep one character being a giga carry, but you can definitely be encouraged to keep swapping your party around. It costs you resources to continuously keep players unfatigued. Fatigue isn't something that like you can just get rid of, you know what I mean? Yeah, we should just get the flame because we're giving up one food to get our flame up. But keeping two characters unfatigued is, in my opinion, it's getting a little bit much. You could try to keep your whole party good, especially because if you keep one giga carry and you put a lot of points into them, they can't die. There definitely does seem to be a problem though with the game's balancing. You kind of do absolutely nothing and fight the same dudes over and over again.
Battalion shambles on.
You gotta do nothing and fight the same enemies over and over and over and over and over. Like, I've fought the same party in every area. Like, the first 3 hours are just fighting the same enemies over and over. Of course, he's resolute, chat. He would be nothing but. You also have to remember, this is kind of like XCOM. You can party wipe and still be in the game, so to speak.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Well, there goes all our blocks. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy at all. Accuse! Taxes!
Slow dissection.
Oh, it's okay, Shinzo. What do they get buffed with? More shit again? Could they stop? Okay, so you get your armor broken, you're at death's door, then you bleed to death. Okay. Then you, I guess, do a bulwark of faith, so we stop getting hit so much.
Trammeled, trapped, held captive by fear.
You die? Yeah, okay, so you're dead to the blade. Okay. You don't die, unfortunately, but... Okay, he's dead to that dot. This ability is not very good. Well, I mean, it does. So, like in Darkest Dungeon 2, you're definitely going to want to create parties that can beat the content, so to speak. Like, you're not going to want to... Like, you're not going to want to create bad parties. Like, you need to continuously update your party over and over again to keep it able to keep clearing through the content. Okay, you're bleeding, so shouldn't you bleed?
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Death before dishonor. Wait, I've never seen that. Did it just shove a boss on me this early?
The rider has tracked her quarry.
Well, that's... Okay, so this is kind of exactly what I was talking about. The game either is like really boring and easy and you just spam through the content for 3 hours, or you get a boss and you randomly just party wipe. No in between. Okay, Orc of Faith. We get block and taunt, and we keep that regeneration going. Consecration will light him as well.
Measure out your violence, then apply.
Oh, so wait, if you have Flagellant, you randomly get this shit? Let's see, so this technically can do 6, so 7 to 8. Accuse! Okay, we got the fire dot. I think we just keep spamming bleeds and shit on there. Good, he'll keep resisting them over and over. Is there no way to de-stress? Okay. Toxic? You know nothing of devotion. I used all my devotion to heal him up. Okay, I mean, we got good burns and shit. Okay, we got lots of dots on, but I feel like we're not doing any damage. We're just spamming dots, but he's not... He keeps resisting all the dots, the bastard. What is your resistance? Oh my god, you have 75% bleed. Okay. That makes sense in retrospect. Okay, well, giving her that block actually kept me alive. Another resolute, chat. That's how you do it. Just never fail. Just never fail. They legally can't make you fail if you don't want to.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
He's all the way in the back row now. Huh. What? The Greystons are tanking for him. It's more like none of my party can hit him.
This is no time to falter. Another wound. Another loss.
Okay. Yeah, my party is not really set up to have a dude in the back row. Literally, I'm just losing every turn over and over and over. And he's on the fucking back row again. So instead of being really powerful and extremely strong and broken, instead it seems that character is completely worthless, int as fuck, and not even stronger than a normal dude in return for completely killing you. Flagellant. How do you spell it? Fledge? Flagellant? But E, it is an E. The two L's? Worst. Yeah, Flagellant seems completely fucking awful. Like, what the shit? Chat, that was so in. I don't know why you guys do this in every game we play. You guys are like, hey man, you should go with the joke character that kills you. Wouldn't that be fun? He's really OP. I'm like, well, I don't know any better, so okay. Then it just wastes an hour, and I'm like, he's worse than a normal character, but also summons a death boss. Awesome. Super cool.
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness and shame.
What did he roll? Okay, so we got Reap, Tenacity, Rallying Cry, Stunning Blow, Smite. Okay. And she rolled, if it bleeds, Wicked Hack, Toe to Toe, Breakthrough, and Bloodlust. That's just the basic abilities, again. Yep, same abilities. Okay, why do some characters actually random their abilities and some don't? Not even unlock the other abilities in the base game. That'd be for losers, dude. Who plays the base game? Do I seriously need to play the base game to unlock the ability randomization? Do the devs just like hate the player base or something?
Into the catacombs of the mind.
Seems like every time these devs try to make their game better, they make it 5 times worse for no reason.
When you are ready, this rutted roadway will finally take you home. An unexpected find.
Jay, no one wants to play the base game. Well, I think that's, well, okay, so as compared to the base game, I think you can get stronger characters, but you can also end up with randomly really weak parties. Just because they're like, you're trying to go through an easy area, and you've got a bunch of fatigue set up, and you know you can get through the area even with fatigue, so it's not that big a deal, blah, 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 right? But then it seems you can definitely get into an issue It seems you can definitely get into an issue where your party's too weak for what you're trying to do.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Okay, so he's giga dead. There's no regular dead. He's giga dead. Are you not at technically? Yeah, you're at half. Oh, you need to be at less than a third.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
I think they could definitely, if they want to make the Kingdoms mode better, they could definitely do something to make these early game fights less boring. Because you're gonna have to spend a good like 2 hours. You have to kind of spend a good 2 hours setting up the campaign, and then you can start getting some interesting stuff. It's like you're playing World of Warcraft and farming to level 20. I don't know a better way to put it. It's gonna take you a couple hours, and it's not really that interesting.
These leering aggressors will find
The chance
more clemency.
The chance of enemy elite spawning in the early game is like ludicrously low. And so you spend 90% of the game in the early game just fighting these same enemies over and over again. Okay, so he takes not enough damage to die. Okay, now he's giga dead. Okay, that should count as a third. Yep. Okay, so we want to kill you. And then we focus on this guy. Which should... Yep.
Steady subtraction.
Yeah, so you're always going to do that first fight against 2. You're always going to do that second fight against 3. You're going to have some randomized abilities in your characters if you've unlocked them all. So at the very least, it's like a little bit different. But like all this stuff here where like you randomly get buffed, you randomly get nerfed, you randomly get buffed. Like,
Who remains come morning? Who numbers among...
I mean, it also kind of depends, like, on the sieges and all that, I guess. But yeah, you're gonna do the same actions, and then you're gonna go through the same tier 1 enemies in Foider. And you can start setting things up, I guess. I mean, you've got like, you've already starting to get like RNG and stuff, but yeah.
No longer has meaning, if indeed it ever did. Each improvement, a new
Featured den location scouting, Oasis location scouting. Put on the spyglass.
Advantage is a good thing.
See, this is what you do. You can start spending your resources to get fatigue heal. See that? So it allows you to keep one character in a party basically indefinitely.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation. Victory cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure.
Okay, here's what we'll do.
Shored up against intrusion.
We'll upgrade the barracks back
For
here,
tonight, at least.
so this area can defend itself, and then we never come back here. And then we go to, well, hold on, let's make you two like each other more. Get Renaud more HP for the next run. Okay, then we set a route.
Strenuously to order.
I want to say one of the issues with Hades is there's not enough. I noticed this really quickly in Hades too. There's simply not enough content, in my opinion. In Hades 2, there's simply put not enough content to. I don't know how it was in the first game, so like I don't know, like was this just how it was and people just ignored it? But like I played a bit of the first game, but not enough to get through all the grind and all that. But people are always like, oh, you only beat the game once. Everyone knows you gotta grind through the first areas for 20 hours and grind 3 extra end game wins, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Hades 2 is early access. Boy, I'm never gonna get tired of that excuse. Okay, here's a question, Reaper. It's like an actual question. I kind of want to grab the end materials, but that fucks up our flame.
No gain is insignificant. If you hope to heal, you have chosen wisely.
Chad, here's a question for you. Why is it every early access game, people are like, it's early access, you can't complain about it, and then like half of early access games never get anywhere? I think, here's my opinion, I think the heyday of early access games yeah, see, if you spend your resources, you can't remove these negative traits. That's like a really bad trait. No, lack of content in early access games is not to be expected. For every early access darling that went into early access and created all this content, there's another early access game that didn't get enough money and failed completely. But no one ever wants to talk about that. In fact, I'd wager the rate is more 3 to 1. For every one early access darling that gets enough content and gets enough money and actually manages to do good. Okay, Peacemaker's a really good trade.
Each day brings new obstacles and new opportunities.
So then you can see there's like these in materials out there. It starts going around.
Blinding snow, biting winds, and lurking in the furor. Oblivion's spawn.
No, I would say the biggest issue, in my opinion, in my opinion isn't like scope creep or anything like that. The biggest issue, in my opinion, is when a game is in early access and doesn't have enough content, so no one really likes it, no one really buys it, and it fails, and then they just stop developing it. That happens so many times. But then anytime a game is in early access, we have to hear about, dude, you can't complain about it. It's early access, okay? They're gonna add more content. The double reap. Oh, dodge? Why didn't that go away? That's weird. Yeah, basically for every game that is an early access darling, does really good, everybody likes it, is going really well. For every game like that, there's probably 3 games that do not go well, that fail horribly. That do really bad. Anyway, judgment because use all 3 consecrations, it burns, okay. But then nobody ever looks back at those games. Okay, let me give you some good examples here. The guy in chat mentioned a good one. Paradox games. Imperator Rome. Oh, people say. Paradox games always suck on release. What did you expect? Okay. So, Paradox games always suck on release. But they make them good, right?
A righteous action.
Well, what happened? What happened? Oh wait, that one stopped being developed. Oops. Oops. Bizarre. Is that the game that Crip keeps pitching? The Bizarre? So Imperator Rome stops getting developed because it wasn't good enough on release. But all Paradox games suck on release. Oops, you're out 40 bucks. Now sure, you can say, but modders made it really good. Dude, that's modders.
At least it should be.
Even Path of Exile 2, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's a phenomenal success. And here's the thing, I'm gonna say it, chat, even though Path of Exile 2 is a phenomenal success and has reached new heights, I think it being in early access has done so much damage to it. The game's development has gotten so fucked up from it being early access.
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Didn't I get bonus speed for taking Boudica's thing? Oh no, she gets bonus speed, and then she still acted slower than everyone. Don't take my word for it, by the way. If we actually look at, like... If we actually look at, Path of Exile 2, almost all the developers, despite its player retention, despite all that good shit, pretty much all the content creators, everyone who's playing the game kind of agrees. Bro, I kind of wish I had balanced this game better. I kind of wish I had done better work. Rather than just chopping together a late game, throwing it in, and having some of the most broken content you've ever seen in your life. Okay, trying to hit that backline is like pointless. I don't know why I even tried. You have like no good abilities right now, do you? Reap is okay, just for, well, you know, reaping. There's basically no way to enjoy playing Path of Exile 2 unless you're rolling new characters in SSF over and over again. They basically balanced the first 2.5 acts, and that was about it. After the first 2.5 acts, after the first 2.5 acts, you kind of, like, the game goes to shit.
Stupendous.
Like, I don't know a more polite way to phrase it than that. How did you miss? And they used all your consecration? Oh, monkey. Okay, so he's bleeding, so he'll die.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Okay, could you stop healing? My God. It's like, okay. It's like I like Path of Exile 2, but playing it right now is such a chore
Can make all
because of how bad it gets so quickly. The late game is where you spend the vast majority of your time, and the late game in Path of Exile 2 is kind of ass. This isn't exactly like shocking new information, don't get me wrong. Okay, we just need to, he's gonna bleed to death, so we just need to focus on getting rid of this guy. Well, there we go.
another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Okay, what was that trinket? Turn in 15% chance of speed. And then I'd miss. No, he attacks too many times. He would miss too many times.
Perhaps you are.
Well, and that's kind of another problem that I didn't really get to even talk about, is that for all the people who talk about early access and all that, like, here's a question for you. Where's Path of Exile 2 gonna go?
Through them, and so they must fall.
Because right now it is 2 games, right? Like, we could agree on that. It is actually 2 different games. So my question for you is, where's it gonna go? Like, where are we going with this, chat? Because they can only develop for 1 game at a time. They can't make both games the best game ever, you know? Okay, so I think we just continue to reap here. I mean, all he can do is reap. That's his best action right now. And then let's just bleed the front line. Well, dot the front line. I call all bleeds dots. Or call all dots bleeds. Chat, you know what I mean. Shut up. Because, like, again, the way I would phrase it, and the way I've continued to phrase it, if Path of Exile 2... Damn it. If Path of Exile 2 only had the first 30 levels, and that was the early access, I would say that it was one of the best games ever made, and other ARPGs basically needed to stop being developed because there was no point developing other ARPGs that weren't Path of Exile 2. That's how I would actually phrase it. But once they got in with that end game, chat, and that end game was as bad as it was, I think... Okay, we got 3 convictions, so this judgment will add a dot. But once they added in that really shit endgame, every other ARPG now has a chance. Let's phrase it like that. They all now have a chance. Because compared to the exceptionally shit late game, of Path of Exile, and compared to the exceptionally shit late game of Path of Exile 2, most other late games are gonna look just fine and not even be an issue. There we go. Broke the armor, and now you die to the dot at death's door. Well, let's see. Reap giving reduced. Yeah, okay. Then it should be her turn? Or not. Okay, we poison dart to you. Okay, so you're dead.
A steady subtraction.
I don't think that's an entirely outrageous statement, Chad. It's not like something worth clipping. Like, Path of Exile's first 30 levels are so fucking good. I literally do not think at all that other ARPGs should even bother being made if that's how it is. You know what I mean?
Scavenge what you can, and be off once more.
Like, literally, why make other, like... I don't know a better way to phrase it. It would be like... the degree to which the early game in Path of Exile 2 is better than other ARPGs. It literally feels like playing those jank mid-2010s trash, those early 2010s, late 2000s trash games.
By despair.
You know exactly what I mean, chat. Those throwaway bargain bin games that will never be mentioned again because they were so easy and uninspired that even if at the time you liked playing them, no one will ever talk about them again. The Zelda games from back then, Skyward Sword, Darksiders, Dragon's Dogma, all the Ubisoft games. Compare all those games to like Dark Souls 1. And the second you play Dark Souls 1, you go, oh my god, all these games are fucking shit. And that's, in my opinion, how Path of Exile 2 is. The second you play through Path of Exile 2's early game, using WASD movement, and that's not the only thing, WASD movement, using the ability system, the combos, using the fact that you actually need to like desperately make new items to keep up with the content, the fact everything is so hard, the fact you have to use everything, like, it's like insane how much better the game is. And then you play the late game in Path of Exile 2 and you go, oh, it's just like any other one. Whatever, no one gives a shit. I don't know a better way to phrase it. It's just like, wow, it's the best game I've ever played. You get to the late game. Ah, never mind. Okay, so Renaud doesn't really have any special abilities or anything I can even be creative with right now. I just spam Reap on him. Okay, let's just get rid of the damage dealer in front. Let's see, you've Conviction 1. The fact that the Crusader takes $10 to get into the game is also pretty shit optics. Like,
Cunning. You may outwit them yet.
I don't know what happened with Darkest Dungeon 2. I never even played the first game, didn't even really want to play the first game, but like, people really liked that first game. They really did. And then the second game came out. Now look, I'm not against companies trying new things and experimenting and all that, but like,
any being, however horrid, can be brought to heel.
let's just say the way they did it was bad. Well, whatever. Oh, never mind, she's resolute. Chad, just always win. Just never fail the resolute dice roll. Just never fail it. And I think that's the biggest problem, is that... Okay, so you're dead, you're dead. But, okay, we shouldn't kill that guy. We should wait for Renaud, because he's the only one that can even hit them. Chat, just always succeed and never fail. Always succeed and never fail. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say here? I think it'd be really easy to understand why Darkest Dungeon likes don't succeed. Darkest Dungeon likes are really annoying. And not really that fun to play. I think that's actually a pretty common issue. The writing was on the wall when they chain nerfed half the cast. What do you mean by that?
However dilapidated,
Junior gained calm.
serve on
Renowned gained Cyclonian feeling. Bodicha gained Scythonian Slayer and Scythonian Fearing. They had a talk, chat. They had a talk. And one of them was like, bro, I hate Scythonians. And one of them was like, but I love Scythonians. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. I've never had a situation yet where I literally cannot get to someplace. Interesting. I could abandon both of them and go down here for the inn treasure. Okay, this one we're gonna upgrade to be our mastery trainer.
shored up against incursion. For tonight, at least.
Okay.
Let us face the coming cruelties undaunted.
So Renaud, you shall be an aggressor. No. Okay, so I went Templar last time, and I didn't really like it. I think aggressor is just straight better. Because it makes your smite... It just straight up, your smite now gets reduced. Anytime smite gets a killing blow, no matter what, conditionless, you lose 2 stress. And what is the other thing it does? It buffs Reap. Reap just gets execution when they're on fire. That's not really that good. And then tenacity. Wait, tenacity gets completely changed. Wait, what? It seems like aggressor is just about making smite really good and nothing else. The tenacity one is bad. The reap one is also pretty bad. Well, okay, the reap one does get, when you upgrade it, gain on killing blow damage. That one's not too bad. I think at the end of the day it's kind of weird because you're just going to sit here and spam Zealous Inquisition over and over. And then Zealous Inquisition is just going to be better than Reap. Huh. Well, let's go ahead and get Bulwark of Faith because it's just like crazy good. Unless someone else could burn. But but I don't think anyone else can burn, can they? Yeah, that's so I have to spend an entire turn lighting a target on fire. So I have to spend an entire turn buffing myself with this, then another turn lighting people on fire. That's really niche. Well, let's think here. She could be around for a bit. Really, Reaper? Someone else can burn? I didn't know that. I'm gonna try Seraph. That gives her the easiest access to burn. Because that way she can consecrate. Consecration lasts 5 rounds. And she gets a blessing every time it activates. So what's the difference between regular consecrate and giga consecrate? Okay.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Consecration of light, consecration of fortitude. Oh wait, which one's a light? Oh no, that's damage. No, we do want fortitude. Yeah, we want Consecration of Fortitude upgraded. That one's kind of hard to use, not gonna lie. Are you willing to? Oh, no, we need Consecration of Fortitude. And Sanctuary being upgraded gives us some good stuff, so we'll do that. And then let's think here. Yeah, I don't think swapping to the Duelist is a good play, guys. I think that might go against our party's strategy here. You upgrade Poison Dart. Hora, do you see the fire girl? Do you see her in here? Do you see her, guys? Is she in here? Can I just swap to her? Okay, what is that? I get debuff resist. Okay, so I can get the Duelist? That's it? Because there's only one character in this town? I don't know why you guys are acting like I'm like, time to not get the... Bro, I get it. Like, I know you want them. I cannot, like, make them appear because I really, really want to. Okay, so you've got Tenacity to full, Smite to full. I think we should just get Reap to full. Well, fuck. The problem is... We currently have no way to reduce... Well, she's just gonna have to get yoinked out of here, let's be real. Although her fatigue is not even bad. Renaud's fatigue is getting to be an issue, I won't lie. Do you have any way to get his fatigue back up? Dude, they're on the map. Like, I assure you, Fire Girl is gonna be here. She's just not next to me. Or maybe not. Oh no, Runaway is over here, chat. So I assure you, she is here. I'm not here. I'm not here. So I can't get her. You guys are like really mad, but I cannot grab her, chat.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
+3 inventory slots. Is Strange Sapper good? I don't feel like it is. It's too random. There's too many items. So, okay, the biggest problem I have with this game is balance, if you want to call it that. Sometimes items are just straight good with no downside, and sometimes items are absolutely terrible and just kill you.
Our great cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
I don't know a right way to put it. It's like sometimes the items are just like, do 20% more damage and you get some insignificant downside that doesn't do anything. And sometimes items are like, have a 15% chance of doing more damage on your next attack. And you're just like, all right, I guess. The Sprawl.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
I forgot to put my thing on my cart.
Up ahead, the seat of our regrettable research.
Our research wasn't regrettable, chat. Name one downside our research has had. Name one bad thing that's happened because of our research. Combat items or trinket. We just need more.
Amidst the spoils, an
Each enemy
paralleled power.
That's not good. Chad, you cannot name one bad thing that's happened to the world due to our research, can you?
Lost and desperate, they need your help. And materials are good. I'm gonna take it. There's a lot of in materials too. Pizza without pineapple. True, chat. Pizza without pineapple is exactly what's wrong with this world. Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
The parties have set personalities. Yes, but it can change really easy. I don't know a better way to put it. It's like yes, but also it's pretty easy for it to be overridden.
Measured and steady.
Okay, so he dies. Oh, I forgot to change your abilities. Oops. Okay, yeah, we gotta change that ability. Critical blind.
Any being, however horrid, can be brought to heel.
Okay, he dies to the... Okay, then we dot him. We don't dot him. We get blinded.
Agony by accumulation.
Okay, then he dies? Okay, no, he doesn't die. He lit himself on fire to heal? Okay. Very effective strategy. Didn't see it coming.
And apply it judiciously.
So he can reduce his stress by getting a kill here. Never mind. We're gonna reduce her stress with that ability. Well, that's no good.
Slow suffering begins.
Dot him up. Okay, he's dotted. He dies. Okay, we're not. Just reduce that stress. Get the kill. There you go. And then he gets a free 2 stress reduction.
One less obstacle in our path.
Okay, you're at conviction 3. Okay. Okay, you guys are good at your job. But it's good someone did their job.
Nautical appliance of harm.
And materials tinderbox. Oh, what's this so bad? Okay, hold on here. You. Consecration of light off. Consecration of fortitude on. No one else got extra abilities. Okay, wait, did I give you any? No. Okay. So, Reynold is not... So, Reynold can get personality traits randomly rolled on that will change him, but by default, he's like a warmonger. He's also a little bit of a pussy by default.
Be damned. The day is upon us.
Not really sure how else to phrase it. He's kind of a loser. Okay, so we go over here, break the siege, grab Bounty Hunter, replace Audrey with Bounty Hunter. Reynaud is oranging all the goddamn... He's RNGing all the goddamn fatigue. God damn it. The Foiter.
The rancid crop grows unchecked. And
Let's just keep spamming academic study. Because,
the seat of our regrettable research.
there is nothing this research has done that has been in any way regrettable, chat. Everything we've done, everything we have done has been for good. Quirk positive trinket. Okay, I'm gonna put a quirk on you, Reynold. Sneaky, zoophobic. Zoophobic. Combat start versus creature, get a stress. Sneaky, he's faster. God damn it, Reynold. Reap! Just playing Kingdom makes me want to play the first game? Not really, no. Consecrated. No, I've never killed a polar bear. Okay, we're dotting them up, dotting them up. Let's reduce that stress. Bleed the back line. More dots, more dots. Reynold, do a smite. And that de-stresses him, Chad.
Development.
More dots, more dots. Smite! More stress reduction, Chad. He went from almost stressed out to not stressed out at all.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gain.
Yeah, Flagellant is Giga F. Quote me. Giga F. Honestly, probably the worst character in the game right now. He's so bad. It's actually crazy that Chad tried to like hype this up and just trolled me again. Hey guys, play this character. He's like a normal character, but weaker, and also he summons death to kill you. Like, okay. Of course, enemies will take more damage if they're Berserk. Berserk is minus 100% damage taken. If it's minus 100% but then plus 50%, that's 50% damage taken by this game's math. Lady, livestock. More dots! More dots! Reap! Is Leper good? Leper seems pretty good, yeah. More dots! More dots!
Compassion quiets the howling mind.
Stress reduction. More dots. More dots. Inhuman appetites. Bro got the critical heal. Oh! I didn't notice they had armor. Shit.
More dots, more dots. Wait, why is she stunned? Stop it. Stop being stunned. More dots, more dots. More dots.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Reduce that stress by killing. Wait, fuck, they still had armor. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, Chad, you're an idiot. More dots. Just pass it. Obviously, Chad, it's so easy. Just always pass it. Always pass it. Never fail, always succeed. Reduce their stress. Reduce your stress with killing.
Straightforward and effective. The unrelenting application of violence yields more.
Next time, play Flagellant with Leper. Here's an idea. What if I don't play Flagellant? That's it. I don't play Flagellant because I'm not inting myself to death. It's a crazy thought. I'm willing to try it though. Okay, what do you do? Distant Trinket, Weapon, Noxus. 25% Blight Resistance. If diseased, negative stun resist. Okay. I mean, more enemies bleed than blight, because everyone bleeds, but nobody blights. Maybe eventually there'll be some blight enemies. I don't know, Chad. Dude, Leper is literally an int character for inting yourself. Leper is an int character of int. Music is a trigger for deep-seated resentment. Do 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 do. Okay, I think we do Bouncer's Belt. I'm contemplating it. 20% more healing received is like legit. Yeah, Flagellant is really bad. He's literally the worst character in the game, quote me. I'm gonna remove germphobic.
Worst habits can be overcome.
I'm contemplating Bouncer's Belt because it's like legit. You can make, because healing is based on percent. I don't know. The other one is Clotting Cruer. Because there's barely any ignites and there's a shitload of bleeds. No, I think we just save these baubles still until I see something crazy good. Well, I could remove his fatigue for some baubles.
These leering aggressors will find neither spoils nor clemency.
All right, we're gonna open up with and you'll never believe this. Make it bleed. Wow, what a play! Amazing. The shaman guy does blight. Hit him with the poison. Easy win, Chad. Shit, we got hit with a hammer. Who throws a hammer? Okay, use them smelling salts on yourself. Actually, I guess we can wait. Reap them! Hit him with the consecration of fortitude. Leper is good. The shit one is Flagellant. He's literally the worst character in the game, and it doesn't even come close.
Agony by accumulation.
Like, he's literally just an int character. Leper did good for me. He did totally fine for me. He's tanky as shit, doesn't die, kills everyone. Okay, watch this, chat. Reap! Who throws an axe? Oh, that one hurt. We really need to get Audrey out of here. She's really fatigued. Shit, he's resisted every dot. What the fuck? Why does everyone resist every dot? What is this? Well, that'll do it.
Action.
Okay, we're gonna hit him with the double reap. Why did I attack go for them instead of knocking them all down? Honestly, it's called dotting. Like, I understand you wouldn't understand, but you should try to. I'd say, chat, it's time for judgment. And then we reduce stress with murder.
Another impediment cleared with impunity. Humbled by
Reynaud gained sneaky. Reynaud gained zoophobic.
Chuckling is a welcome sight. Nevertheless.
Junia gained hermit rot. Okay.
Destruction threatens us once more.
Okay. Okay. Lots of bad things happening here, chat. Okay, well, that town's just gone. I'm not sure what I can do about it, chat. As for this town, everything's fine in this town. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. Okay, Audrey, be replaced with Bounty Hunter.
Energized. A new ally for the Outriders.
Okay, we have a shitload of town supplies.
Quickly, when survival demands it.
Let's upgrade the barracks.
Cannot long stand if inadequately resourced. Planning and mindfulness. As vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm just wondering what I should upgrade on the inn. We don't need to repair. We don't need mastery. But what abilities did the bounty hunter get? There's a good question. He got the pole, that's good. Marked for death. Removes dodge, that's fine. Bodyguard, whatever. Caltrops. Well, Caltrops is good. What does upgraded Caltrops do? Not much. Bodyguard. That's pretty... None of these abilities are really that exciting to upgrade, huh? Yeah. These are pretty mediocre. Basically just spam the fuck out of Caltrops forever, huh? I was gonna do that and let's see if we can get some provisions in.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
No. Medical gear. After each location, remove a disease with a 10% chance. That one's not too bad. Nope. 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 Do. Do. Okay, this one's actually worth carrying around, I think. I'm not gonna use it for now, but it's kind of worth carrying around. This is such a low chance. I don't think it's ever worth using. I haven't found any good trinkets, dude. It's crazy.
The kingdom clings tenuously to order.
Okay, tenacity is kind of shit, I won't lie. Also, rallying cry is complete shit. I think I'd rather have Battle Heal. Or at the very least, Bulwark of Faith. I think she needs to go double consecrate.
Tend the fires, that we may see this battle through to its haggard.
Because she is no... Yeah, okay. Let's upgrade Consecration of Light. And let's upgrade and grab Divine Comfort. Okay, and then let's go to you. Let's ditch Hand of Light, grab Consecration of Light. Then we need to ditch something for Divine Comfort. Divine Grace is kind of shit, I won't lie. Divine Comfort's way better. So we have a buff, a buff. Okay, so everything's good now. Okay. Okay, we're gonna underground travel over to here. There's no way to save this area, though. That's kind of sad. Oh well.
The underground is fraught with danger. Prepare for the worst.
Hopeful!
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
Okay, whenever he uses Reap, she loses stress. Whenever she uses Sanctuary, he loses stress. Okay. No heals, Aussie. No heals. We have so much healing in battle. You think we need heal out of battle? What are you, crazy? What are you crazy?
Tread carefully and quickly. This is Swine Country. An academic study, full of the forbidden and the forgotten.
Smash it. We get food and a quirk. We get a trinket and food. I think I'd rather try to aim for some more trinkets. And... okay. If stained item is equipped, turn start, get speed, turn start, speed greater than 8, add a positive turn. That's so fucking complicated, chat. No one gives a shit about this. What does this even mean? God damn it. Why can't I just get a good trinket for once, chat? Would that be so rough? I think we go to the unknown. The unknown's looking pretty bad, but the unknown's not so bad. Because I kind of know about it, but not the unknown. The unknown's... ugh, I know nothing about the unknown. Lay waste to the atrocities, chat. Caltrops, yeah! Dot 'em up, boys! Give him the reapy!
Cunning. You may outwit them yet.
You still have nothing. What's that, 9 HP? Okay, so Consecration of Fortitude. Keep bleeding. Okay, he's bleeding pretty good, chat. Okay, so there's Consecration of Light now. Okay. Reduce the stress with murder! Obliterate body. Huh. Well, it certainly did feel obliterating. Divine Comfort! Caltrops. Okay, he's bleeding for 10. That's pretty good. Hack him. The masses were not obliterated, in fact, chat. The masses were just fine. So he dies to that bleed before he can do anything. Let's pull you. Okay, Renaud, hit him with the smite. Okay, we're unstressed. Then you, I don't know, judge him. Then you, stab him. Chat, you guys are raving about Wilbur? More like Shitbur, am I right, chat? What an idiot. Look at the unknown. So am I supposed to be running into that stuff? It feels like I am. Enter the den. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Chat, I don't even know who he is. Caltrops. Aw. So, just so there's I have a question here, chat. So, like, the bounty hunter in the base game, the world is ending, everyone is dying, and his whole deal is like, he collects bounties on undead monstrosities.
Stumbling and stupefied.
Reap!
On to the next.
Double reap. Double the reap, double the reap. So, he's just existing out there in the world. The world is ending, and he's like, yeah, I'll take a bounty on Cthulhu. I think I got him. him forward so we can attack and kill him. Reduce your stress with murder! I can reduce her stress this turn. Pull him forwards. Bit of a dick move to bite me there, Chad. Oh, it's 2 layers. That's not good. I'm gonna go ahead and bodyguard. Just to make sure that one doesn't. Hello, Bitney, how you doing? They're all dodging. Please don't dodge. Yes! Please get lit on fire. Yes! It's time to reap!
A trifling matter.
It's time to reap! Time to give divine comfort! These spiders suck at dodging, chat.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Wow, it just suck. Discounted combat and in items. Well, that's no good to me, chat. So am I supposed to run over that stuff or not? I literally can't tell. I literally can't tell. Bleed him. What's that guy's name? Chomp? I knew it. Woodsman. He's just Woodsman. Caltrop! Shit! Music! Ow.
They have given their last.
Ow. Oof. Oof. Ouchies, my HPZs, chat. Huh.
Bravo!
Protect the child. What? It's time to reap!
On to the next.
It's time to reap! It's time to reap! It's time to bodyguard. It's time to reap. It's time to light them on fire. It's time to hit him with an axe. It's time to... You'll never believe this. It might be time to reap!
A simple variable, easily resolved.
It's time to reduce stress!
Grace. Small acts that drive back the darkness.
Dude, stop resisting. It's time to reap!
The work continues.
It's time to AoE heal! It's time to continuously try to pull! There we go. Stabby dabby. Okay, see Chad, it's too easy when you're me.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled
Single
power.
leech. Remove a disease to bleed.
Okay, so Spike Skullcap just makes me bleed a lot. And then if we're bleeding, we get crit. Okay. Could be good, I guess. But I kind of don't want to hurt myself. Why is he in underground?
These leering aggressors will find neither spoils
Okay.
nor clemency.
Okay, let's reduce his stress so he doesn't die. Did you guys stop getting stressed? Reap him. Stop resisting my shit, asshole. Chat, they're not even fighting, they're just screaming at us repeatedly. What the fuck? Yeah, of course you're gonna fail. No, not me. Take anyone else. Okay, first off, dick. First off, reap! Dude, look at Reynold here. He's never got any stress. Bro's just like, he's just sitting on the front line. He's just like, reapy, 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 reap, reap. I love the reap, reapy, reap, reap, reapy, reapy, reapy. Everyone else is like, no, run away. They're gonna kill us all. He's just sitting there. Reapy, 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 reap, reap, reap. Reapy, 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 deep, reap.
End.
Yeah, just kill her. Just take her down. Just do it.
Sacrifice bestows an uncertain absolution.
Yeah, she had it coming. She knows what she did. Why's she doing to take out the body? Reapy, 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 reap, reap.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity. For righteous action.
What the fuck? Well, that was unusual. Just do a reap.
A petty hindrance.
Chat, we didn't lose anyone important.
The inn stands sturdier than it once was. But will it be enough? The kingdom clings tenuously to order. Relief for those taxed by the hardships of our campaign.
Okay, so what does it do? Okay, apply to attacker when hit. Oh, I get it now.
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
Okay, so Mr. Reynaldo, let's go ahead and get you Bulwark of Faith finally, because this is kind of pissing me off that you're shit. What do? This heals yourself when the target is comboed. Defender. Rampart. Command. Strategic withdrawal. Well, that actually seems kind of good. Bolster. That's a shitload of stress management. That one's probably good. Hold the line. Self. Forward 3 and a shitload of block. Bellow. All enemies lose counterattack and damage. That one's kind of good. Retribution could be okay as well. Stand fast. Okay, stand fast is a really good one, right? Courageous abandon. If you have block, you ignore block, and if you have double block, you do giga damage. Does he lose the block when he uses it? Oh, he does. Okay. And you cannot gain block for 2 turns. I don't know if I like that one then. So here's what I'm thinking. We go with Bolster to get some stress management, and we go stand fast, and we're just gonna do a double tank setup here. Bounty Hunter continues to not really have anything. Okay, so Rampart's pretty good for having some management there. Command is shit. Strategic Withdrawal isn't very good because we have no use for it right now. Defender's fine to get some blocks on people. Stand fast is fine. Rampart moves us forward. Crush just attacks. Bolster. Okay, this is all good. Robust. Boisterous. Huh. I didn't see any way to get reposed. I mean, he does, but I didn't. Whatever. I did what I did, chat. I did what I did, and I did is what I did, and you can't make me undid it.
Spend what you can.
Playing cards are always good.
No longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
Are any of these items good yet? These are all shit. They're bad is what I'm trying to say here. I didn't forget about paths. I just can't afford to do that. What would be the point? I got the next area right up there. Dude, why am I not finding like any good items? I'm starting to go insane. I've never been in a run where I literally, like, I'm just storing baubles because I just never find any decent items.
Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
Let me have Rain on some food so he doesn't die. Why are you fall? What does that mean? Why are you far? Okay, that area is dead. End the feast. Slay plague eaters and their champion.
What I could do is tunnel back to here and then do that. This is where I have the Giga Mastery. I'm right next to it, so let's just go there right now.
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence. Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel. The farms and fields of our kingdom, overrun with putrescence and rot. The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
Chat, have you ever thought about something?
Is your coach prepared for the upcoming obstruction?
In Beauty and the Beast, Belle didn't know that the beast could change back into a human. Okay? Think about that for a second.
An academic study, full of the forbidden and the forgotten.
Chad, the academic study, that's where we need to go. It's got a trinket. Cadaver hater and bad digestion. Okay, well, I guess we could give that to him. And then we could give him the tinderbox.
Pity a soul so twisted by despair.
Dumb Aussie dum-dum. He's so dumb, he doesn't even realize how dumb he is. Consecration of fortitude. Oh, jizz. Well, look at that Aussie dum-dum. So dumb, Aussie. So dumb. I'm having some of that fatigue again. Yeah! It's okay, Aussie dum-dum. You just didn't think about the Caltrops double ignite, did you? I know, Aussie, I know. It's just what happens when you're not amazing like me. Block 3, block 2, block 5, block 6. And then we pull him in. Oh, what's that? Now he's bleeding again? Oh, wow. Let's see. If only you knew how smart I was. Why do they get to keep going? How many turns they get over here, man?
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Hit him with the reap!
Any being, however horrid, can be brought to heel. Incremental, but deadly all the same. Greater threats await those who dare.
Aussie is so jealous that I figured out the best way to play the game. It's funny, Aussie, how jealous you are. The jealousy that you feel at my magnanimity. He's like, bad item, worthless item. I'm like, what if you did this with it? He's like, what? No, don't do that. That'll make it look good.
His attention is unfocused, as though he is in two places at once.
Okay, which one of these are good, chat? Wait, they gave the enemies more attacks as a hotfix for an old game? What do you mean? I don't have this game on Steam. I have it on Epic. Fix finish with spider webbers gaining access to the camo priming too early in Kingdom. It's not limited to execution 2 and higher. What? That's a nerf, guys, not a buff. Do you guys know how to read? What? Guys, do you know how to read? Okay, that one's like legit. Yeah, Reaper did it. Anya had no idea what he was. Anya was like, meh, meh, meh. Do 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 do. I don't want to spend my baubles because I kind of want to save up for one of these good items eventually. Not to mention, let's be real, I think most people enjoy it when older games get harder, because the more you play older games, the easier you get. If there's anything that Baldur's Gate 3 has taught me, it's that most people want the game to be harder, they just won't ever say it out loud. Everyone's like, this game's boring, it's too easy. But whenever you say, oh, should we make it harder? Everyone goes like, yeah. Oh my god, we're gonna gain bloodthirsty. 30% more damage if target HP is less than 25%. Wait, isn't that like crazy goddamn good? What the fuck? Cadaver hater. Cadaver, minus 20% damage taken, plus 15% more damage. Right now, gain bad digestion. 33% chance food is no. Oh, okay. Pygmy Plin Skin. The card became more fatigue.
Let us face.
Fuck, he already got 10% fatigue? I just got him. Oh, there is a boss here. Okay. Okay, well, this area is just fucked.
Wait, shit, the leper has to solo defend? Can I tell him to leave? Leper, get out of there! Fuck, does he just die now? Am I just out my leper? Gee, I'll be honest, I'm not sure he's pulling this one off.
Let them break against the bulwark of our defense.
I don't think Leper's pulling it out. He doesn't even have his defensive ability, chat. Shit, I should have told Leper to get out of there. Fuck, I wanted to use him. Oh, fuck, my campaign might be fucked. They both have counterattack.
Opportunity.
Well,
Squandered.
God damn it. I don't think he's doing it, chat. He's already got 6 poison.
Once again, teetering on that terrible precipice. The sum total of violent equation, unfavorably rounded down.
Oh. Well, that just kills you, huh?
Destruction threatens us once more. Blinding snow, biting winds, and lurking in the furor. Oblivion's spawn. Souls of a dying world, empty of hope and humanity.
Caltrobs! Oh, what's that? What's that, Aussie? They got double bleeded, Aussie, and now we're good, Aussie? Is that what happened, Aussie? Ozzy be like, oh, what's that, Aussie? He's bleeding out of every orifice. He's going down. He's an idiot. Wow, look at that. Ain't that wild? It's time to smite.
On to the next.
Oh, what's that, Aussie? They're all dying now, Aussie? That's wild.
There is comfort in company.
The problem is Aussie's too dumb to realize. Chat, he's too dumb to realize how dumb he is. That's how dumb he is. Ah! Reduce stress with murder.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Reduce stress with murder.
Easily dispatched.
Right now, killing people gets really unstressed. He's just like, just like the good old days.
His stifled smirking betrays a malign madness.
Well, we got the medical supplies. Now we just need the nurses. Let's get some fatigue heal. What, the sword is stained item? What the fuck is a stained? If turn start, get speed. Turn start or speed greater than 8, add a positive. Turn start or speed greater than 12, remove. If turn end, if last in turn order, -6. That's stupid. This doesn't do anything. It's stupid. Whoever likes that thing is stupid. I'm out of here. Nay. 10% chance to take 2 turns. Yeah, if your speed is greater than 12, yeah, that's gonna happen once every day. Flame and food, flame and relics. I'm gonna do it, chat. I need them relics. I need them currency, chat. We're robbing them. Get out of here, boys! Another fine robbery committed. So my base speed is 6 and I roll a d6 to get more. I'll see. How many times am I gonna get 12 speed to then also then have a 10% chance to get an extra turn? And you want me to base my entire character around this? We get relics or in materials. I'll take it. 20 in materials, okay. Yeah, guys, time to change my entire build into a speed build mid-game. Right, Kitty? Kitty also thinks you guys are dumb. You're not right, Kitty. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Kitty. They are dumb. Yes, they are, Kitty. They are that dumb. Yes, they are. Stand fast! Giga block! Kitty, come here. You're blocking me, Kitty. Look at the man at arms. Well, he stands in the front and he tanks everything. Kill trobs. Here, I see. What's that? They're bleeding again, and I get 3 rolls at debuffing them. Or what's that? Oh, shit, what's that? Okay, I think what we do here, I reap. Let's pull.
The enemy weakened.
Oh, what's that? Now he's bleeding and burning Aussie? Aussie dummy? Dummy nogs? Oh, what's that, Aussie? I've got a character in the back giving everyone an AoE heal over time so no one actually does any damage? Oh, that would be really embarrassing. Wait, didn't Stand Fast have like 0 cooldown in the first game? Or, I think it was in this game even. Huh. Defend the healer! Hey, we heal. Wow, look at that, Aussie. Oh, what's that, Aussie? He's not gonna take any damage, Aussie, because he's got the heal over time, Aussie?
Malaise. Measured and steady.
Please, call Aussie by his real name. Dummy Dum Dum Dummerson. Chop!
Lethality writ large.
I know, Kitty. Everyone is really dumb, Kitty. I know, Kitty. You're the only smart one in the world. You're Kitty. You are. You are the only smart one. Yes, you are. Yeah, Kitty. I know. I know, Kitty. I know. Yeah.
A hot meal and a sound sleep. Tonic for the weary soul.
Okay. Okay.
Victory cannot be achieved.
Arriving at the skin gives us a mastery every time now. Adjacent regions get resistance and counter scouting. Adjacent regions, we get damage at the... Okay, so this is good. Ish good, Kitty. You're ish good, Kitty. Ish good. Ish good, Kitty.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. if indeed it ever did.
I know, kitty. I know. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow, kitty. Meow meow. Okay, so what do you want me to do? Okay. Okay, great. So she now gets more speed, chat, and bleed resist. Great, awesome. I know, kitty. I know. They are really dumb. I know, kitty. Okay, what path should we put him on? Bulwark. Sergeant. Defensive. No. Vanguard. Bulwark. Now he doesn't taunt. What the fuck? How is that helpful? How is that an upgrade, chat? Wait, did this ever taunt? Wait, did it taunt? Am I crazy? Kitty, am I crazy? Bellow, hold the line. Rampart, stand fast. Which one was Bellow? How? Okay, so everyone gets... Okay, how is that good? Okay, so Bellow is shit. Hold the line. Which one's hold the line? Okay, I'm confused. But he no longer... Okay, so retribution. I guess we need to get retribution now. And then we upgrade stand fast. So stand fast, retribution. Might as well upgrade Defender then while we're here. Dang, I wanted to do more than that. Bounty Hunter can't get a path. Okay.
Dig deep. Find the metal to meet this day's demands. Let us face the coming cruelties undaunted. Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk. Moving alone in hostile territory. Let us hope for their safe arrival.
Okay, we kind of lost one of the only characters I wanted to use, which is sort of shit. Oh well. What do you think about that one, kitty? Do you think meow meow? No. I think meow meow, kitty. Yeah. Meow meow meow. Yeah, kitty, meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, kitty, meow meow. Meow. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, kitty, meow meow. Yeah, Cody. Kitty cat. Kitty mini. Kitty. Itty bitty kitty. Meow meow. Kitty itty. Yeah. Meow meow meow. Okay, let's get this to Reynolds so he doesn't die. Tinned delicacies. We're gonna do a boss. We might as well give that to Burst into.
Mud and rain, resignation and death.
Okay, our fatigue is like super high, which is a bit unfortunate. I know, kitty. I know. Meow meow. Meow meow. Itty bitty kitty committee.
War. Rewards.
I know, kitty. You're very small.
Resignation.
I didn't wipe the Leviathan.
Chaos must be met.
I just realized that it was late. I wanted to go to sleep, so I ended my stream. Kill drops.
The enemy.
Wow, look at that dumb Aussie. Look at that. Kabam! Look at them dots. Kabam!
The mind's
I
grasp.
didn't forget the hospital. If I'm doing the boss, I need to go to the boss. I can't just not do the boss. Dumb Aussie doesn't understand the boss. Reap. Like, Man at Arms is getting his ass whooped up here, chat.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
It's time for the smite of a life. Aw. We don't have enough healing. I'm just realizing that.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Hopeful.
Empowered. Emboldened.
Reap.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Okay, this is actually a good idea. We're gonna increase our damage to reduce our speed.
An elementary problem, is it not?
Let's see, we go to the Hoarder, and then the Hoarder will lead us to the Lair, which inevitably we're gonna die on. Actually, I have an idea. You need to move to Divine Grace because
Keep moving.
we need healing badly. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. That's you, kitty. Ooh, +6 speed. I'm liking the 10% crit though. Okay, 20% healing given from skills. That's really good though. Will that make her heal more? Wait, chat. Do I need to put that on Barristan, or do I need to put that on her to make the healing more? You know what I mean? Like, will putting it on her or Barristan make her healing Barristan heal for more? Thank you, chat. Very cool. Very nice advice. Chat has no idea because I don't actually play this game.
Within every keep, a general and his loyal lumbering guard.
Wow, would you look at that? More bleed. That is so cool.
Malaise, measured and steady.
I have direct healing, Dumbo chat. I'm gonna heal some fatigue and Barristan. Shot to the heart, and you're to blame. Watch his. Go bam! Oh, but look at that. Dude's got so many dots, he's dead now. Chat, how does it feel to be this dumb and to get reaped?
Any being, however horrid, can be brought to heel.
Watch his double kill trap. Aussie's like, nah, you can't just keep dot stacking on AoEs. That's against the rules. You're not allowed to do that. That's unfair. Let the enemy play.
Of harm.
I know, kitty. Isn't he dumb? Every ability she has is on cooldown. That's funny. Oh wait, it wipes all my buffs. Oh, I forgot about that. No, they're getting triple dotted, says Aussie. No, you can't do that. That's unfair. It's time to reap!
The smallest variable can make all the difference. Steady yourself.
Ow. Hopeful.
In crisis,
Time to hit him with the. Wait, let's do tenacity. Huh. Oh, it cleanses all my buffs again. This is unfair, chat.
He has retreated, undying, into a dream. And there he must stay.
Ominous vines encroach from above. Lines hamper movement. Lines constrict both body and mind. I mean, I have some backline movement, but like I can't hit that. I'm literally not allowed to, apparently. I don't know what that was. I literally, like, I can't hit that. What does it want me to do? I'm not allowed to hit it. It's immune to damage.
Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
Yeah, I doubt that, apparently.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
You want me to push it? I don't think it can get pushed.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
Nothing, apparently. It's immune to movement, immune to stun, immune to everything. Unsettling whispers, nightmare. Like, I can't even hit the taproot. Even if I did, what would it matter? I mean, I can hit it and make it... It is reacting to attacks. Good to know.
Excellent work.
Well, I did damage. Like you were trying to Caltrob's both? It is reacting to attacks. Something moves beneath the ground.
A simple kindness.
It is reacting to attacks.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Okay. That's a good crit again. He's gonna go crazy. Yeah, I could see it coming from a mile away, Chad. On Death's Door, chat. He gets a kill! Oh, it's got an armor break. Wait, what? What? Shit. Okay, well, first off, dick move. Okay, how about we try hitting it again? Okay. Easy win, Jet. Easy win.
Put it to good use.
Honestly, it's kind of sad that you guys are this bad at the game. Honestly, chat, it's kind of sad that you guys are this bad at the game. Who dies to bosses? You guys suck. I didn't want to say anything because no one in chat seemed to notice how easy it was. I saw it coming from a mile away, chat. I was like, is it really this easy? Is it really this easy? It was, in fact, that easy, chat.
This inn might still serve honorably. Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
Okay, so this area should be the physician area.
Supply lines and swords. This is how wars are won. shored up against incursion. For tonight, at least.
It kinda has a story with the Beastmen, I guess. I guess let's just get the positive relationship chance.
Mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Bolt it on and be off. The mountain will not be denied.
Okay. Yeah, they're bringing the vampires back.
Morning.
Everyone was like, could you bring the vampires back? And the devs are like, okay. And I'm sitting here like, why? Why?
Serve. Rested, energized. A new ally for the Outriders.
Okay, we're gonna get some new heroes in here, chat. What does a runway even do? Okay, well, we got Journeyman Physician, so the heroes stationed here will heal a little bit more.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Okay, we're gonna head out here and end the feast. These two are gonna heal their fatigue. Do we go over and then try to defend that? Oh, we probably should. Okay, fine. Let's go over there and defend that.
The shrouded coast, isolated, and drowning in amphibious degeneracy.
Here's what we're gonna do, Chad. I'm gonna start a goal to name characters up to you guys for money. That's right, Chad. It always comes down to money, doesn't it? Yeah, we're at the point where we definitely need to start swapping off characters to get rid of this fatigue, though.
Brined in noxious degradation. Safe passage along this.
No Fire said, please,
A welcome
name the
reprieve.
runaway after me. No Fire is a suburban 20-year-old who still imagines running away from home.
Twisted by despair.
Fisher folk, kick their ass! Well, let's see what abilities we even got here, Chad. Endure. Oh boy, I love stressing myself out. How is this character good? He's such a meme. What the fuck?
Measure out your violence, then apply
Okay.
it judiciously.
Firefly. So she's just a runaway who lights shit on fire? Run and hide. God, that's so no fire. So you just light people on fire.
trammeled, trapped, held captive by fear.
New fire needs to be a flagellant. Okay, you know what?
Flons donated €5 through Super Chat. New fire needs to be a flagellant as penance for being a furry.
Agony by accumulation.
Burston, what the fuck, buddy? Again? Burston, we don't have healing. Wait, he's actually gonna die. God damn it, Barrington. Oh no, wait, you heal.
A promising development.
Kill drops. Where's my goddamn dots at? He doesn't have a self-heal. Oh my fucking god, he needs to be in the other position to heal. Critical heal! Okay. Hey guys, why don't you use flagellant? They're like super good. Come on guys, use a flagellant. He's like super duper good. He's so strong. He's like S tier. Come on guys, he's literally S tier. It's actually insane that all this fucking character does is get you killed. What do you mean heal like crazy? Bro, he's got absolutely normal healing. He literally has an average heal. He does not, quote, heal like crazy.
Exhaustion takes hold. The small foundation of trust.
He literally heals for the absolute average amount and then kills himself and summons a boss that kills your party to do it. Like, it's actually insane that he just ints you to death and Chet keeps trying to beg me to use him. He's literally a run ender. He's like a meme ass run ender. I don't know a better way to put it. What self-heal? He doesn't fucking have a self-heal. The fuck are you guys talking about? All you guys do is int my run to death. It's actually a little annoying, truth be told. Like, holy fuck, guys. It was like funny one time, but twice?
Solitary life.
Oh. It's so fucking annoying, chat. I'm 3 hours into a run using the fucking int character because you guys keep telling me that it's good. It's crazy how he's just a fucking int. I'm literally, next time, I think I'm just gonna kill him using the run mechanic just so I don't get baited into using him again. Okay, chat, literally shut the fuck up. I will actually ban people suggesting that character to me again. He's just a run-ending fucking meme. I don't know why you guys think it's so funny to end my runs with this fucking meme character. It's like, okay, once, sure, twice, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The crossroads. Wait by the lantern's light, and welcome what help may come.
Oh no, here we are, chat. All the way back at the beginning. Oh boy. Yay. I have leper. Leper's cool. I mean, at least I don't let him die. At least I understand a bit more how to defend, I guess. I honestly did not really think about playing DD2 because I can't run the last person. I'm deleting every motherfucker suggesting I give Flagellant one more try. Yeah, bro. The character who is a He's literally like a regular healer, but worse, but also needs to play on the front line. Oh, but he's got a lot of HP, trust me. Yeah, but his HP doesn't really fucking matter, does it? Because he just loses percent health to use all his abilities. I was playing with Men at Arms, he's good. I mean, do you want me to not play with Crusader for once? Okay, so there is, oh boy. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, if I want to use Abomination, chat, you gotta give me a second here. Shut up, Epic. God damn, they're annoying. Hold on. What is... Okay. Ah, fuck. Wait, where are files stored from Epic Games? Oh, god damn it. I really don't want to get this in Steam because $40. Then Kingdom's a successful attempt? Yes! But it's also kind of annoying that you need to play for 3 hours to really get into the game. And then every time I get into the game, chat just ints the fuck out of me for no reason. Like, okay, haha, it's funny, guys. Trust me, haha. Oh, wait, you died to death again. Hee hee. So I've been streaming for 3 hours and I haven't even gotten into a game. I haven't even gotten to difficulty 2 where elites start progressing and shit because everyone in chat thinks it's so fucking funny to suggest this obviously like int as fuck troll character. Like, yay. Not me trying to actually like get into the game to give an actual opinion on it. No, sir. Okay. So they're doing it like that, huh? Oh boy. Okay, hold on. It's ba. No, because it was originally only on Epic Games Store, so I got it there because I was kind of like, I got it on release day. I remember the exact thing. I got it on release day because like everyone hyped up Darkest Dungeon 1. So I got the second one and I was like, huh. I got the second one because I was like, oh boy, and I played it. I remember the exact day I played it. I played it for like 12 hours and I could not figure it out. I was like going crazy. I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, this shit sucks. And I played it, and I played it, and I played it, and it sucked, and I played it, and it sucked, and I played it, and it sucked. And I was like, I played it for like 12 hours, and finally I like threw up my hands like, Chet, this fucking sucks. And everyone's like, nah, man, the first game was so good, you must be missing something. And I'm like, bro, this fucking sucks. Okay, so if I did this right, I don't know if I did. We'll see here really quick.
The crossroads. Wait by the lantern's light, and welcome.
Okay.
Help may come.
Yeah, I went ahead and downloaded a save file that just unlocks everything. I don't have a better way to put it. Thank you, Dreshin Fury, my dude. I don't know them though. No, dude, I literally played it for like 12 hours. I'm sitting here, I did a run, I did a run, I did a run, I did a run. I beat the final boss, and I was just sitting here like, bro, are you guys serious? Because this is like legitimately ass. Jared's like, nah, bro, it's so good. I'm like sitting here like, no, this is ass.
Metal and man. Soldier and sword.
Yeah, I'm so good. I got every achievement.
Of war.
Okay, this should randomize everyone's skills now, by the way, because I actually have them unlocked. Never mind, it still doesn't. Wait, no. Some of them are randomized, some of them aren't. Maybe I should look at another. Okay, some characters get random abilities and some don't. Why is that, chat? No, you're only allowed to have one of each character. I just wanted to double check in case they hadn't actually implemented it properly. What does Abomination do? Clotter. Okay, well, wait, what is this? You rolled quick draw. 5 movement. Oh, that's not good. So what is his stank? So he generates a shitload of stress. Chat, is this even good? This seems really bad. This seems like a very advanced character. I don't think I want to do that. I haven't really gotten into this. The most I'm at, chat, is I stack the fuck out of Crusader, and then I just use him to beat everything. I don't think I'm good enough to use actual combo characters.
Making peace with adversity is the very essence of existence.
Oh wait, they're like different weapons. I kind of like that one because he looks like heroic. I don't know a better way to put it. Yeah, I got the Black Templar. For him, I'm keeping kind of the heroic chest plate, the goldy looking one. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, I haven't used Plague Doctor in a bit because I was using him every run. But Plague Doctor might be my favorite support in the game. Not many supports, so
My suspicion, based on the fact that every new character is some giga damage dealer, is they run into the issue every game runs into. Once you start selling characters for DLC, it's pretty obvious that damage dealing giga carries are gonna sell your big DLCs. And yeah, support characters won't. And so if you notice the new characters, like they're all just, yeah. Well, I don't understand. Some characters seem to random their abilities and you have to like pay attention to like what they randomed. Like on this run, Crusader randomed. He always seems to get smite no matter what. But after that, he rolled Zealous Acquisition, Rallying Cry, and Battle Heal. I mean, Battle Heal's not terrible, but it only has 3 uses allowed. Zealous Accusation is actually legitimately good. The cultist guy, do you mean a cultist? He's generally considered
To know the
terrible.
abyss, one must embrace it.
He's got some chances to artillery and get combos. The problem I notice, okay, so the problem I've noticed really quickly is that any of these characters that kind of build combo and don't just dot and deal AoE damage and shit, all the combo characters are terrible because every enemy just dies in one hit. For the most part. That's why every strategy I've been doing is just stack dots and tank. I'll try this. Let's just go with it. Kinda like the purple. Highwayman's really good.
This was a beautiful place once. What a pity.
Okay, can someone tell me, is running into that shit actually good or not? Like, should I be like sitting here manually running into it or not? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Every time I ask, no one answers. Every single time I ask, not one person answers. And I'm just sitting here like, all right. Stagecoach items or supplies? Let's go stagecoach items. Let's see if we get something good for once.
In crisis, no gain.
That's not too bad, right? Hi, Kitty. You're back? Yeah. Kitty, will you just come sit down? Kitty? Kitty? Can you come sit down, Kitty? 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 Really, Kitty? Really? Can you just come sit down?
Malaise. Measured
Kitty.
and steady.
Oh wait, he randomed some weird abilities. Disorienting Blast, Shuffle the target, Daze them. Emboldening Vapors. That's fucking awful. One target gets 50% more damage as an entire action?
It's not like his damage is weak. Kitty, come here. Come here. Yes, I know. You're the Meow Meow of Meowderville. Kitty. 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 Do you see this cat? Do you see? She's like, I'm gonna come sit down. Yeah, I guess not. No, I'm not going to. I'm like, could you sit down? She's like, no. And now she jumps away. Kitty! She is not hungry. She has tons of food. She's just enjoying being a cat. She is not starving and lonely. Intimidate. That's actually a pretty good ability right there. Bro's just like, dying, bleeding out, must read Bible. Is that all it does? I mean, I guess it gives you a... Like, it makes your teammates like you more. God, I love the leper.
We are the flame, burning brightly.
The leper and Crusader are such a tag team, it's crazy. Crusader does have a stress heal, but it's not very good in this game. Instead, they kind of made it so if you go 2 out of 3 of his paths, if you want to call them that, his skill paths, allow him to reduce stress by hitting people. 1 reduces stress by killing, 1 reduces stress by hitting comboed people. Either way, it's both of them are quite good. Read the Bible, dude. No!
Measured and steady.
Is his shield dude tankier than Leper? Without his ability, yeah. He has a tank ability where he just stands there and it's like, tank! And they're like, no! Okay, so break. Ignores block, ignores blind when they're comboed, self. Okay, intimidate. He taunts enemies and the target gets weakened.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
A cultist might actually be good for stacking. Actually, I'm gonna try a cultist. He seems to have one of the better abilities for actually debuffing, or I should say comboing people, because the weaken is pretty good. But doesn't that suck against bosses? Because bosses don't give a shit about your damage debuffs. They just kick the shit out of you. It's kind of annoying, actually. It reminds me in a lot of ways, it's gonna sound dumb. It reminds me a lot of ways of the late game in Path of Exile 2, where all the enemies, it's always like, oh yeah, do this, 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 and this, and then you can like totally, and then it's like by the late game, you're just, it's like not applicable anymore.
Are encouraging.
Stop resisting, you coward.
A brilliant conclusion.
What does critting that ability do? Do I get like 2 combos? It's 2 weakens in a combo. I crit it and I get 2 weakends in a combo. How does that help?
Steady yourself.
Bam.
Straightforward and effective. A calculated
I
judgment.
was like, I'm dying here. Read your Bible. He's like, thanks, I guess. I will say one thing, Men at Arms can hit the first 3 rows with his damaging attack, so it's like a little bit more useful, I guess. I definitely think they should have added more characters.
Modest.
I'm not sure why they didn't at this
comforts are
point.
Still something to cling to.
Renault gains a sprained wrist. Are you fucking serious?
Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
Bro gets debuffed on the first day? Fixing Renault is gonna be very expensive, chat. I'm not sure it's even worth it at this point already. We're like on day 1, I'm like, bro, should I even keep him around? I could probably defend this by just using these guys. I don't want to use you, Highwayman.
Distribute your champions judiciously.
I mean, I could probably defend that area with 4 people no matter what.
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
Yeah, I'm kind of understanding. So what I want to do, we want to get over here.
Trenches and tents. The front lines of a war that was never
So basically what we're trying to do is move the characters so they can defend against a siege without me actually being there. Because I don't want to have to be there myself.
War rewards.
Because I want to go to the other areas
Nation.
and I want to start stacking the resources. The overworld has a lot more action than you think. It's not just like a waste of your time, you know what I mean? It's possible to win? Yeah, of course. Tax them! No! They scream, no! The government doesn't deserve it! That's possible to win in this game. That attack is like legitimately good. 2 debuffs and 2 taunts.
Awash in turmoil.
Because even if those characters I'm sending over to the right aren't upgraded or anything, there's definitely no way they can't defend against that stupid incursion. Occultist is generally considered bad just because, like, I think as you've seen, the most consistent way to play is to just, like, he's gonna die, so I'll just take that to remove zero. The most consistent way to play is to just stack the shit out of debuffs. Not debuffs, dots. Yeah. Read them their rights! You have none!
The past is gone. Let it die.
You still can't do 4 Crusaders, chat. Was Crusader like that overpowered in the first game? That this 4 Crusaders meme is just a thing?
Perhaps you are finding your courage at last.
You know, sometimes, I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I suspect some of the only reasons these games are beloved is because you could abuse such broken shit to bypass the game mechanics that a lot of people never actually experience them. Like, when you talk about old Fallout games, or really any of these games, like, everyone's always like, oh yeah, I love that game, it was so good. And then they're like, oh yeah, I always just ran into the immediate area, grabbed the most overpowered weapon in the game, and cleared all the content for free. And you're like, huh? I just put you. I'ma fuck you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, chat, is that like everyone always talks about these old games, and like every time people talk about these old games, again, Fallout, Morrowind, let me think off the top of my head. Fallout, Morrowind, oh god, what are some other ones? Fallout, New Vegas. I'm thinking about Fallout 1 and 2, by the way, the original ones. So Fallout 1, 2, Fallout New Vegas, Morrowind, Diablo 2, there's another one. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Like, everyone always talks about them, like, oh man, these games are so fun. And then, like, you actually, like, talk about the game, and they're always, like, using the most broken shit, sprinting to find a completely ludicrously overpowered item that completely trivializes the game. And you're just sitting there like,
Problems have their solutions.
did you really play the game?
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Dude, that's the thing, but people play Baldur's Gate 1 and shit. Like, let me explain to you guys. You guys who don't really understand these older games and how people played them these days, go watch, like, Warlocracy. He's a YouTuber. He does reviews on, like, these old kinds of games. The way you play these old kind of games is they're so fucking easy because they're so broken. Almost every single time you run, find some item or something to steal that you really weren't supposed to be getting early in the game. Clear all the content by just obliterating it. Have absolutely no challenge. Do a solo run in a game that's meant to be like a 4-man game. Basically, you're just meant to do stuff like that. Well, not meant to, but that's how people play them. And I'm not talking like these people who look shit up online. No. I'm talking about like the people who've been playing these games for years. Like, oh man, you heard about these old games? They're way better than the new games. And then like you look at it and they're like, you're just like, wait, what? That was a good hit.
A breakthrough.
He taunts and intimidates, which is pretty good. Bro, everyone's shitting the Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor gets stressed out like, bro, what the fuck? Let's see, he's dead to that, but he's got death armor. We just armor break him. Get taunt up. He's got combo, so he dies. We weakened him. We armor break him, then he dies to the dot. Okay. I mean, I was literally making a video. I didn't end up actually going through with it, but I was making a video on Path to Fragile 2.
Nonetheless.
And literally one of the points I try to make, or I guess I would try to make, I kind of threw it out because I didn't really like where I was going with it. But I think a lot of people don't realize how much like easier old games are than new games. Unbelievably easier. Could you just please die? God, hitting the back row is so annoying for me right now. Turks! Older games are so much easier, and some of the only older games that haven't really gotten harder over time, let's say older genres instead of older games, is ARPGs. ARPGs are like the lone holdouts of games that are just really easy and have never actually really gotten harder over time. If you compare the amount of skill needed to play Diablo 4 and Diablo 2 and Diablo 1, I would actually unironically say, with no irony, that I think I think Diablo 1 is the hardest of all of them.
Distribute your champions judiciously.
Oh wait, there was a mastery trainer here. Oh my god, I didn't even see it. Let's see, you guys started with a provisionaire. Did any other areas start with any good resources? No. You started with a physician.
Blinding snow, biting winds, and lurking in the furor. Oblivion's spawn.
Oh, Nikita. Haven't seen you in a while. I remember the exact moment I realized I was never buying another Diablo game. But then I did anyway, because all y'all motherfuckers buy it, and as a content creator, I'm kind of like, well, my gosh.
Is tomorrow's regret.
Even though I really don't like it. All I can do is talk shit about it until maybe one day you guys stop fucking buying them. Diablo 3 was one of the most boring games I've ever played in my entire life. I didn't play the late game. I didn't even try. I didn't give a shit. The game was so unbelievably boring. It was actually insane. Like, in a way, it blows my mind how fucking boring those games are that people still play them. Dude, Diablo 4 Necromancer was only interesting for like 20 levels, and then got so easy I almost fell asleep while playing the game. Dude, Diablo 3 campaign was so outrageously easy, I don't know how you could possibly argue it wasn't. Dude, I don't give a fuck about waifu character. What, you think because Diablo 4 made a goth girlfriend character that it was fun? No. No, it was one of the... Okay, Diablo 4 is straight up one of the... It had a good campaign, and I liked the campaign, and it had a good 20 to 30 levels. After that, it was one of the worst games I've ever played in my life.
An opportunity.
Like, straight up, one of the worst games ever.
The fiend's strength dwindled.
It's kind of crazy to me, because, like, Path of Exile 2 late game is almost as boring as Diablo 4. Not as boring, but we're getting there, is what I'm saying. It's pretty bad. Bro, I was going a little bit crazy. And it's amusing to me how many people look at that situation and they look at how boring that fucking game is. And they're like, but ARPGs are meant to be boring. Would you really be that entertained if it took you a long time? Yes, I would be. That's the funniest part. People always ask me the question, would you really want to play through the late game if it still took you a long time to clear them? And I'm like, yes.
Agony.
Bro, like, the people that play those games are so weird to me because, like,
Another impediment.
they ask questions that anyone else who played any other game would, like, answer as being really obvious. But, like, the people that play those sorts of games
Slow suffering begins.
pretend it's like the opposite of reality is true. I don't have a better way to phrase it. Like, imagine you played any other game. Imagine you played any other game and someone asked you, would you really still have fun if the enemies were challenging? In any other game, I literally can't imagine that being like a common discussion point. Where like so many people say that like it's an actual thing that people talk about. Okay, these guys are making my backline miss every attack. And they both ended up living at no HP, and now my backline can't seem to get a hit here. Okay, your armor is broken and you're dotted, so you're gonna die. Let's just double kill you to make sure.
Straightforward and effective.
No, if you ever go into the mountains, you can see cultists. They're always in the tundra, though. They're kind of annoying because, as you saw, they kind of fuck up your stress really quickly. And yes, I will complain about ARPG players for my entire life. Anyone new to my channel should know that. I will never stop, chat. You cannot make me stop. ARPGs have been held back for years by the dumbest motherfuckers being the loudest. Okay, I have no way to kill this fucker in the back.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
He just keeps spamming abyssal artillery. Eventually this will do something, right?
Slow suffering begins.
Oh, authentically awful. Am I enjoying the update? I think it's better.
Authentically awful has become a member. Hey gamer, enjoying the update?
I definitely think it's an improvement. Dude, my party is just not built for this. This guy just... Leopard just doesn't stress out, chat. He's just like, stress? What the fuck is that? I don't even give a shit. What even is stress? What even is that? You made that word up. Darkest Dungeon 1 still better? Depends.
One less obstacle in our path. This road cannot be walked alone.
Your armor broken, so you die next round. Holy shit, he actually got him. That's incredible.
Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption.
Okay, why does Darkest Dungeon 2 have so many booby mods? Why? Like, what about this game?
Problem. Is it not?
What about this game makes people want to mod in pornography?
Vestiges of an invading army.
Like,
Scattered and lost in this dying land.
I don't get it. The art style and all that really does not seem like it lends towards that.
The enemy weakens and wanes. A master stroke. Darkness.
Bro got a spear tossed in his chest.
Inexorable.
Are you fucking with me? Oh, I didn't heal him because I wanted him to self-heal. Okay.
Agony by accumulation.
That was my thought. He was at a third health. I was like, all right, he'll just self-heal and reduce some stress. And then he got crit and dot and died. Hell of a heal right there, Jed. Hell of a heal.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless. This is no time to falter.
Oh, you have no way to heal yourself. You just pass and get some stress. Yeah, this is why I think the occultist is kind of really bad. He kind of just sits in the back and doesn't really do much.
Steady yourself.
There remains a foothold out of this mire. Now climb.
I literally, the occultist has actually inted me to death. He just sits in the back and doesn't do anything. I think I would have to play. Okay, occultist fucking sucks. Like, it's totally fine for me to 3-man the content. It's totally okay for me to 3-man the content until we get to an actual difficult area, and then the occultist just using a shit ability that doesn't do anything starts to int me to death. And that's not good, chat. Especially like if I haven't RNG'd the rest of my area well. Like my other characters haven't RNG'd well, then occultist sucks. Like Leopard didn't get his good ability.
The lantern's light.
Crusader got some decent stuff, I guess. It wasn't that great.
Making peace with adversity is the very essence of existence.
I don't know, I didn't RNG the rest of my party to carry Cultist into actually being relevant, unfortunately. And he sucks. I'm ordering a pizza. We're gonna play all day. Bounty Hunter being a hero is so nice, dude. Bounty Hunter's like, he's good, no doubt. He's actually good, but he's weird. I don't know how else to phrase it. He's kind of good at 3rd ranking because he just throws caltrops and then pulls people in for combo. He works really well with basically everything. There's really no parties he doesn't work well in. Okay, did occultist roll a better? Okay, so here we go. He's a melee that bleeds everything, but it requires 2 performances. Weird reconstruction. But he needs performances. Vulnerability hex. So I think he's really good at a backline debuffer, but you can't really take him early because you need to make sure he has all his abilities being backline debuffer abilities. He's not like Crusader where his basic ability is good and like most of his other abilities are good.
to where like you don't really give a shit. Like Leper's kind of the same way. You got Chop, Solemnity, you're pretty much good, right? But like Occultist or Random's basically Occultist is like 3 different characters put into one, and it can get really annoying.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
Okay. Chat. Top of Flynn's donated for the New Fire character. Fine, New Fire.
Sacred and
You can be the Ugly Plague Doctor.
for us all.
I'm gonna call it the New Fire Doctor. Okay, what do we got here? A trinket or stagecoach item? We got a stagecoach item. Those are typically more expensive. Potter's relationship chance is good. Gonna be Crusader? Well, you know the rules. You gotta donate to be the Crusader. That's it. That's the rule. Only one rule, chat. Everything else I make up along the way. Because everyone wants to be the Crusader, chat. Oh. Huh. She doesn't have Poison Dagger this time around. We got Flashing Daggers. Thrown Dagger. Pick to the Face Dagger. The form accept donations in the form of Kraft mac and cheese. Yes, I do. Do you have any? Reap! See, everything Crusader does, like every single Crusader ability is good. There's no Crusader ability that's actually bad. Chat, we'll let Aussie back in here. Bulwark of my faith. My faith protects me. Blocked. Block. It's time to hit them with the reap.
Straightforward.
Chat, there's only one thing we do all day. Crusade and Crusadering. One of these days I should go without Crusader. Can I repaint the characters now in here? No, apparently I need to do it before. Well, that's tedious.
A fortune in memories long forgotten.
Why did they come up with this whole system for like you need to like get the wagon and you need to push it through terrain and shit? Like it's just stupid.
Single hero.
I don't know a better way to put it. It's just stupid. They really thought they were cooking with that, and whatever the opposite of cooking is, that's what they're at. Yeah, but why do I want to find stuff breaking stuff on the road? That's not fun. That's stupid.
Yeah, they uncooked pretty hard with that one. Where did she get all the daggers from, chat? Reflection. Wait, these are the same animation. Chat, they reused animations. Those scoundrels. Do you guys like that sound effect? I mean, yeah, basically, I'd rather just get the loot at the end of combat encounters and stuff and not, like, I don't know, dude, it's just... I mean, I guess they set up the world, right? Like, you got the world. Audrey gains Chthonian Slayer. Really?
Destruction threatens us once
Okay,
more.
so this one's got 2 mastery trainers. New Age techniques can change a hero's path and can unlock hero skills. Okay. How many do we have? We got 2.
One learns quickly.
Okay.
When survival demands
So glint in the dark. Well, that's just better than pick in the face. It's a glint in the dark. Dead of Night is also pretty good, ironically. Well, let's think here. Magnesium Rain. Plaga Grenada. That's pretty good too. Indiscriminate Science is good. Boldening Vapors seems like complete horse shit. I'm not sure who would ever use that thing. Blinding Gas seems like Plague Grenade but shittier. Well, here's what we should do. Let's go Plague Grenade and Poison Dart. Then we got backline killing. Turn Dagger is shit. Get on the Poison Dagger engine, chat. Okay.
Conventional fare.
Right, I got positive relationship chance. Put that on the wagon. Okay, then let's check provisioner. Do you have cards? No. Do you have anything good? No. Okay. First couple of areas are always super duper easy. Well, here's what we'll do actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Here, let's go eat. Let's give max HP to Baldwin just so we don't randomly die.
Hardships be
Wouldn't that
damned.
be funny,
The
chat?
day is upon us. Propriety floats listless on the tide, brined in noxious degradation. Reliable information brings
Just right into a barricade. Okay.
after all.
Dad, who gave them a shield? That's cheating. I don't get a shield. This music is pretty good though. Chat, I wish I would stop yelling at my boy. Stop yelling at the boy. Yeah, bullock of the faith. They both resist. That's unfair. You just intimidated a wall. Oh, plague grenade is a cooldown. Well, that's not good. That's a lot of bleed.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Okay, we broke the wall.
By accumulation.
Okay, well, that guy's dead next turn. Could you stop trying to kill Baldwin? Baldwin, heal!
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Well, it's a lot of dot. Are you fucking with me? But they're just dotting me. It doesn't do me any good. Okay. So you died to that. You died to... Let's just focus. Okay.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Okay.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Okay, what does my blade resist? Oh, okay, he just resisted it. We're good. Okay, we got the dot going. I just gotta hit him with the pick to the face. Some might even say. Daddy can't see, his eyes broke. Ooh, fatigue heal. Okay, that one's pretty good.
I'm starting to understand you kind of gotta spam combat encounters. Clotting powders, you get bleed resist, but if you resist bleed, you get stressed. What? That just seems that just seems like it just kills you for fun. Okay, so, okay, here we go. Bleed resist, stress resist, but he gets debuff resist reduction. Barricade into a creature den. That's what we want to do, Chad.
Ahead, a bestial refuge, littered with bones and
Yeah, Chad, I'm certain.
less identifiable remains.
Chad, if I resist bleed, I don't heal stress, because then why would I be bleeding? Fools. Okay, let's split the damage up a bit, get a Bulwark of Faith right here. Dude, Bulwark of Faith is so fucking strong, it like breaks my brain how strong it is. You get 2 taunts, 2 guards, and a regeneration on 1 ability.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
I have to heal him, otherwise he'll just die.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Reap him, chat. Read him and weep. Okay, you die, so then we gotta get you, because he'll die to the dot. He won't die to the dot. That's annoying. Well, he's dying to the dot anyway. I guess you can also intimidate him. Yeah, I mean, that would intimidate me if I
Cleared with impunity.
died. Is speed less than or equal to 60% chance? Wait, that's actually like legit. His speed is less than or equal to 2. If it's 60% chance when moving. Well, it's not, it's okay. I mean, it's better than not having an item.
Then your character doesn't even have a dash or retreat? No, but other people can move me. And won't you feel foolish when they do, chat? Won't you feel foolish when they do? Dude, does he start every combat blinded? What the fuck? Bad doggy. Okay, he's blighted. He's blighted. Time to hit him with the Bulwark of Faith. Tanking is how you win, chat. You don't want to deal damage. You need to maximize the amount of less damage you take. The enemies reduce, no. Okay, breaks armor. Well, we don't have anything that breaks dodging. Yeah, I should have gone for this one in the back line in retrospect. Yeah, it was a foolish mistake. You have 1 HP more. So if I hit him, he dies to his poison. Yep, okay. See?
And methodical appliance of harm.
Oh, okay. Chad, just kill them. Just crit them through the 75% dodge, idiots. Why didn't you guys think of that?
One less obstacle in our path.
Oh.
Cunning. You may outwit them yet.
Tank!
An opportunity. Squandered.
Blade grenade! I should put my movement trinket on my grave robber. Chat, my grave robber doesn't want to move. She wants to stand in the back and rob graves. She's here to do one thing and one thing only. Rob graves. Two people go and then he goes. He could technically live through this. He'll be fine, I think. The only way he dies is if they attack him and it crits. Odds of that are quite low. Could they stop? What the fuck? Okay, they're very tanky. Okay, you're dying to blight. He almost dies to blight, but he doesn't.
An invariable result.
We intimidate. Oh, fuck, wait. Oh, wrong ability. Wrong ability! Well, actually, he goes. Hold on, he's about to take 8. I'm looking at the turn order up here.
Well done.
He reduces all his stress, gets off scot-free. That bleeds out. How?
The slow suffering begins.
What do you mean the slow suffering begins? I'm very certain we're good here, buddy.
A petty hindrance.
Because game's sitting in my cart. Well, it's better. Is it good? It's better. How good is it? It's better. Let's play all night, chat. I mean, thus far, I like the more roguelike aspects of it. I like the randomized stuff. It definitely feels like you're encouraged to sit here and battle, so the only problem I can say with battles is that it's pretty obvious to me that, well, okay, so there's a lot of issues in turn-based games. The more battles you fight, the less fun shit can get. You can just start dragging if you're just stacking battle. So that's definitely kind of an annoying part. So like, you're definitely encouraged by the game mechanics though to stack battles to like get all the loot, but as you clearly see, going through like one zone can take a while.
This road cannot be walked alone. A promising development.
See, I would definitely say that it can get pretty lame when you're going through all these encounters over and over and over and over and over and over. Okay, so you're dead. Critical heal. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, I literally haven't even fatigued because we've been just stacking so many encounters. I've actually only moved through one zone so far. but from what I can tell, that's just kind of how I have to play the campaigns out. Did he get stunned twice? Bro's killing me over here, man. Okay, why does that attack get resisted all the time? Am I just unlucky, or is there something I'm not reading here? You mean you don't get new thing or skill, and you can't speed up? Was War Tales a really shitty game? Yeah. War Tales was not very good.
A slow,
Holy shit, War Tales was not very good.
unavoidable end.
You can stun enemies, yes. Crusader is stunning strike. It's just...
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Yeah, there's no like ability that you just hit enemy to stun. You know what I mean? Like you can convert combo into stun, or you can convert daze into stun. But I don't think there's any ability that on its own can stun by itself. I didn't want to do another combat encounter. That might have screwed me over to not do it, chat, but I'm just like so bored. Because I have to do this siege as well. This is literally day one. I'm still on day one.
Let them come. Let them break against the bulwark of our defense.
Can I do PoE 2 as intended builds? I mean, I did a couple, but like at the end of the day, boy. So at the end of the day, Path of Exile only allows you so much you can do as of right now, and the end game is really not that fun. To the point where it's like, I don't really want to get more characters in the end game just to farm it, especially with the market kind of in free fall.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
You also try to customize difficulty. I don't give a fuck about the difficulty. Does it look like I'm having a difficulty issue, chat? Does this look like a difficulty problem?
Well done.
Okay, so he's gonna die. Not now, but in a second. Why would I want to make escalation occur quickly? How does that help me to just die? But I was like, wow, this game can get a bit tedious and long. And you're like, have you tried killing yourself? I'm like, what?
What?
An unavoidable end.
That worked out pretty well. Could he not hit me with that hammer?
Malaise. Measured and steady.
Why the fuck would I... Okay. If fighting the same enemies is getting tedious, why would I want a shitload of elites to come to just absolutely wreck my ass and kill me? How at all would that improve my situation? I'm not... Like, bro, could you please stop trying to kill me for fun for like 20 seconds? Literally every suggestion you have is like,
Humbled by exposure and...
bro, get the character that kills you. Bro, up the difficulty. Bro, have you tried killing yourself? I'm like, why? Okay, these are really bad debuffs.
A new dawn. A new disaster.
I don't think I want those.
Any advantage is a good thing.
Okay,
Learn what
fuck.
can be
Okay,
taught.
we're gonna have to make this area into a
Stand
physician.
Just a little taller at the end. Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
Okay, did that remove all his diseases? Typhoid. Combat start minus 1% max HP. What, forever? That's so pointless. What? Okay. Huh. Okay, let's save my in materials. Okay, let's go back to the map. Let's save our in materials, make this one into a giga weaponsmith. We broke the siege, so ironically we got like kind of a stupidly good start.
Without tail, there can be no tooth.
Okay, let's upgrade the fuck out of that. Okay, let's look at the inn, the provisions.
Planning
Okay.
and mindfulness, as vital to
Mop
survival
and
as
bucket.
sharpened
Nope.
steel.
Crit, nope. Nope. Well, okay, we could go with the protectorate. That would make the doctor heal for more. Giving him more max HP by a percent would also be good. I think we'll go with only that one for now. Plague Doctor will do less damage, but he doesn't even do damage, he does buffs. Or say debuffs. And that way when he heals, it'll heal for more. That's a pretty good opener, I think. I don't see any other good items here or anything like that. I understand that very well. I'm hoping the League reset is a true balance patch the game needs. How do you feel about the meta gem nerf that nerfed everyone's builds? Didn't go nearly far enough. They needed to nerf that shit by a lot more. Fact is, I think the devs will be afraid to give it the nerfs it actually needs now because so many people complained. Those abilities completely trivialize the game. To an insane degree. Path of Exile 2 right now is actually so goddamn imbalanced. It's basically not even fun.
Only resignation.
A layer?
This early on? Could I even do a boss this early on, chat? I feel like that's just in. I'm literally on day 2.
This stretch. A welcome reprieve.
I have almost no trinkets, no items, nothing. Huh. Game really wanted me to just kill myself, apparently. My party isn't even set up with optimal abilities. I think at present the game is a legitimate issue, Path of Exile 2, where player characters are so unreasonably overpowered compared to where they should be. And I don't think a lot of players really realize or understand why would it be good to do a boss early when I have none of my skill. Escalation does not, dude, escalation gives you like 15% damage. Woo, my ability goes from 7 to 8 damage. That's less than a single ability upgrade. Dude, I swear that ability gets resisted every single time. I'm gonna intimidate these archers because those archers can do attacks that do a lot of damage.
A miscalculation.
Really?
Perhaps.
Huh. That's not good. Gotta stop critting me. That's fine though, shoot me in the chest. Let's see, let's kill you.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Aussie be like, I'm gonna bait you into getting yourself killed again. It'll be even funnier the third time.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Solemnity. Heal the fall. Oh, I guess not full. Oh my god, he had armor break. I could have just God damn it. That's a lot of damage. Poison grenade. He resisted again. Dude, I don't think poison... I think poison grenade is like negative disease pen. Because it always gets resisted, like every time. It's actually starting to drive me crazy.
Cleared with impunity.
I think it literally is negative penetration. Where am I right now? Okay. I think the thing is too, especially as I noticed it,
In the roadway.
the resistance encounters have blatantly the most loot. So like if you want to set yourself up in the early campaign to succeed, you have to stack resistance encounters, which means you get a shitload of early game encounters against very basic enemies. non-secure comb. You're totally fine, my dude. I think everyone's played Path of Exile, so like, it's not really that big a deal to talk about it. Don't bleed me, bro. Finishing blow does no damage. I sure feel finished right now. Idiot. Bro, I just got shot with a shotgun and just, no. That's a lot of healing because it removes the dot. Watchdog, huh? Okay, so you die to that. He's just tanking through. Okay, you heal her so she's out of death range.
Let us hope.
Yeah, he dies.
Quickly.
Okay, so what do we got here? You're still blinded. Why? Okay, bro's blind and he just hits through anyway. What's up with that?
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
That removes his blind so he doesn't die,
At least has
but he
been
can't
tended
heal
to.
her, so this might end up being pretty bad. She might actually get comboed out here.
This road cannot be walked alone.
Maybe not in this battle, but between this battle and the next, I think.
Messy, but effective.
Well, let's see. Yeah, okay. No. Stop trying to discard my items, you dumb game. Okay, let's combine you and you. That's 25% more healing, because healing is based on percent HP already. That's good.
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
Okay. If I had the better abilities for Baldwin, this would be a lot easier. Okay, so you're about to freak out, and that's not good. How does he hit every time through the blind? I'm going crazy. That shouldn't be happening. Bulwark of Fades is really good for opening a battle and tanking. I just need to get him his version too, so that they can split the damage between them. Yeah, I saw that coming.
Relief comes rarely in these times. Savor it.
Okay. I should try fighting games. Why should I be trying fighting games exactly?
Dragged back from the brink.
Okay, well, we got my HP back up at any rate. Yeah, but fighting games aren't really about labbing and being technical. Fighting games are about learning extremely long combos. You might say, but that's the same thing. Is it though?
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Okay, so he dies.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm. Any being, however horrid, can be brought to heel.
We're just not getting kills here. Like, pull her out of the death state. Oh boy, wait, that was our last heal. Oh shit. Let's see, you still got death blow. Ah, fuck. That's not good. There we go. Holy fuck. Third time's the charm.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
No, we figured he'd hit it. Okay. Oh my god. He resisted. Okay. But we are not getting lucky here, are we? There we go. Holy shit.
Fight through the fatigue.
Why does it stress us out to watch him kill himself, chat? He's an undead. That's what happens to undead. Combos are the least important part of fighting games, says a man who plays fighting games and already knows how to do combos. Okay. So hopefully we heal up a little bit here. And then after healing up a little bit here, we stop dying all the time. I think part of the problem is my party needs definite upgrades. A lot of the upgrades on my party are very, very, very powerful. But we just have to get to them. Okay, let's chop the fuck out of. Okay, never mind. There we go. Okay, we got one down.
The fiend's strength.
I swear to God, that shit never works. Bulwark of Faith is a really good ability to tank. We just gotta swap up. Once Leper gets his ability, we'll be good, chat. Bro, he's just playing the national anthem back there, man.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Okay, we actually got through, and his blight is through. Okay, we finally made it through, chat. Made it through the tanky shits. And defensive formation. Focus fire. Now for his third song. No third song? Okay. Okay, so... Wait a minute, it just occurred to me. I could break through all their armor with that ability. Really, buddy? You're doing me like this? Lots of stress, that guy. He's really stressing me out. Ah.
Past is gone.
Okay.
Let it die.
Jesus. Okay. See, I think, and here's the problem. I think playing the game like this is actually the optimal way to put it, because the amount of resources I have is insane. How did Darkest Dungeon 1 deal with this? Didn't you take way more fights in Darkest Dungeon 1?
However dilapidated, this inn might still serve honorably. The enemy looks to test our mettle.
Okay, you're saying you didn't have a choice, but then I'm saying you obviously took them, right? So like...
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
Like, you get what I'm saying, right?
Without tail, there can be no tooth. Victory cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure.
So like, then how did that game deal with the fact that like was the optimal way in, like, surely you took that many fights, right? Like, that's all I'm saying, like, you took that many fights. But like in this game, like, holy fuck, you take so many fights and it just starts dragging. Because like here I am in like my 10th fight against level 1 enemies doing the exact same thing again.
Learn what
Okay, we got all the mastery stuff.
that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're the character who, like, it doesn't actually make you any better. Zealous Accusation, Battle Cry, Rallying Cry, Tenacity. That's the only one I haven't gone yet. Templar. Okay, let's try Templar again. Viva Smite, Rallying Cry, Tenacity. Tenacity's good. Now, which one was Rallying Cry? Buffing Battle Heal is good. Buffing Bulwark of Faith is good. I don't think we're going with a Reap build this time. Copy health to target. Okay, so we tank first turn, then we get Battlefield Heal, then we get Rallying Cry. Where's the other one that reduces stress? There's also Radiance to self-heal. This character got fucked. Poet. Okay, he trades power for survivability. Fine, I'll just make you a Giga Tank. You get movement and stun resist. Why not? So you make chops damage into shit. I think he also debuffs Hugh. Hugh gets debuffed. Solemnity gets buffed. I don't think I even really need to change it. It basically full heals. He basically debuffs all his damage just to make Solemnity stronger. That's it? Seriously? I debuff 6 abilities to make 1 stronger? Huh. He doesn't get 30% HP, he gets none. Okay, so Withstand makes him Giga Bleed resistant. Okay, I think Withstand. That's for Mr. Plague Doctor. Enhances precision and healing at the expense of blight. I think turning him into a healer is kind of just the best. Well, do we want double tank? We don't have any damage now is the problem. I think we would need some damage. Improves blight and resistance. Okay, is Alchemist good or am I memeing myself to death here, chat? Minus 20% max HP. So it pierces resistances, I guess. Noxus Blast, Plague Grenade. We just, okay, it just gets a shitload of resistance piercing. As for her, all she does is poison dart. Yeah, last time I made her that thing as well. No, I'm just thinking you just so this dagger gets really good. I think the only problem is that like so he just okay, so basically he goes into withstand and then he just starts spamming intimidate. Okay. We kind of maybe sort of put in too many heals. Oh, I didn't upgrade his smite. Oops. Oh, actually, you need to get replaced by the runaway anyway. You're fatigued like a motherfucker.
New ally for the Outriders.
I think I'm running too much of a tanky build right now. Well, we can at least give her, okay, Arsonist. She has a 25% chance to... What? How is this good? She has a 25% chance to just light herself on fire. Okay, I'm gonna try it because that's what I want out of her, but like... She gets resistance piercing. Huh.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
I don't think it's good. So, okay, we need to get to the exits. See how with these tunnel systems? We need to unlock the tunnel systems early in the campaign so that we can fast move between them. So we should go up north and just grab that one. We have to go through the tundra again. And, well, the tundra's kind of tough here, chat. I won't lie to you. Yeah, but you notice like I've been spamming nothing but resistance encounters. You notice I've been doing only those. And now I'm actually like in a really good way. Yeah. These two like each other. Oh, wait, no, they hate each other. Never mind. I think they like each other, so I can take a little bit of hit. Apparently, I've done that too many times. They hate each other now.
A slow dissection, an unavoidable end.
So, so from what I've noticed, and I've noticed this really quickly, it very much seems that the idea with the fatigue mechanic, you're not... Did I forget to change his abilities? Oops. So the whole thing with the fatigue mechanic is that the more, especially when you're playing the harder difficulties, the more you put into trying to ignore it, the more resources you're just wasting away. So you might say, well, I can just bypass it by removing it all. Yes, on the normal difficulty you can. Are you playing on the normal difficulty? Because if you are, then, well, yeah. It, really doesn't get to be that big a deal until the later difficulties.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Because eventually, if you're putting all your resources into keeping people afloat, then you're not really making much progress, is the best way I can put it. It's not that it's stronger, it's that if you're taking non-stop fights, especially early in the game like this, like if you're really just cruising through, then go to the highest difficulty.
The slow suffering,
you know,
begins.
But as you notice here, like, I'm trying to cruise through these difficulties, but like the way I have to keep taking fight after fight after fight after fight after fight, yeah, eventually it gets much harder. It does kind of feel lame that the best way to play the game right now is to do nothing but stack dots while healing. I'm not really sure that everywhere I've played, that's just the way to play it.
This wound, at least, has been tended to. A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Yeah, the big thing also is when you're playing the higher difficulties, the escalation happens much quicker. So you have to take more fights, you have to take harder fights, and eventually putting all your resources into just fixing exhaustion starts to become very untenable, let's put it that way, because you're not making in upgrades, you're not doing anything, you're just fixing your exhaustion over and over. Which doesn't really matter if you can just take every fight and nothing's, you know, challenging you. That's very quickly what I noticed at any rate. Yeah, I like taking the in upgrades because getting a bunch of your ins upgraded all the way really early is a pretty good place to go. Let's go to hospital. And then remember on the harder difficulties, if you ever lose even a single, like every in you lose gives you 20 global fatigue and removes positive attributes.
She understands the futility of her work, but undertakes it nonetheless.
Okay, let's look at wellness. There's HP. No, that one's whatever. Do I care enough about this character to give rid of their negative debuffs? I did go here for the quest, but healing would see from skills. Wait, this one's like legit for me right now. Oh. Okay, break is actually good. I'll keep that on. Intimidate's good. Reflection's not really that big a deal. Intimidate we spam. Break breaks armor, which can be good. Solemnity is fine. Do we have any way to generate combo right now? I actually don't have any way to generate combo, so he actually can't get rid of combo or get rid of stress. That's not good. Huh. But yeah, like you see stitching kits and shit like that. Like that's how you get rid of fatigue, and it's super easy on normal difficulty. Like not even an issue, but then on the harder ones, yeah. Especially because, like, you're gonna have to... You should probably put your resources... Okay, triage kit heals 27. Yeah, items kind of start stockpiling super quick, and you just have to delete them. Which, do I want to get an item here or not? Reynold, kind of, ironically, I haven't been able to make him very good. Here, I'll get one bandage kit. Hold on, let me be right back. I'm getting my pizza.
Procrastination of the inevitable is futility itself.
Yeah, so unfortunately it looks like I kind of turned Renaud into a tank, which isn't actually what I really wanted. I kind of just did that experimenting with something new, and kind of regret it now, because it's not really what I wanted to do. Yep. Okay. So, Renaud's a tank, Crusader's a tank, but we also turned Baldwin into a tank. Well, that's why I turned my healer into more poison damage dealer. And yeah, guy in chat, you can backseat as much as you want. It's fine. It's all helpful.
A trek into the wild country. Anticipate, adapt, and reposition. Be mindful.
I'm gonna try to get everyone here
Without risk.
because the casket has that thing.
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence.
Each covets what the other has and plots to take
Are
it.
you fucking seriously?
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
That's not good. That's quite bad, in fact.
The rancid crop grows.
So if Newfire uses his main nuke, it'll debuff my carry. I won't debuff, it'll stress him out, which actually kills him. Can I fix that, chat? Is there like... I make them like each other, would they lose that, or would they keep that forever? I would have to respec them. That sucks. Huh. Good. Make them hate you even more, buddy. Oh boy. Battle is my crucible. True. Auto reset. Okay. That's not too bad. Now he giga blocks and taunts. Yep. Huh.
Empowered, emboldened.
Huh. It's quite annoying.
Malaise, measured and steady.
It's quite annoying. Huh. I can't do anything.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Is main damaging nuke turned off, huh? Why did she get just out? Because our tank got hit.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Respectful!
It's a lesson learned.
Huh. Can you be dead? Okay, he's gonna die next turn.
A small foundation of trust. Brilliant conclusion.
Fuck.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
This is gonna take so long. Holy shit, this is gonna take so long. He can't use his main single target nuke. And my plague doctor can't use their main single target nuke, or else they stress each other out and they die. So that's not good.
Your path lies
Obviously.
through them, and so they must fall.
Any being, however horrid, can be brought to heel.
She just hit him with a flame poker?
Malaise, measured and steady.
Okay.
Empowered.
I mean,
Emboldened.
can't use my main ability, so it sucks. He's gonna die to the dots. Now he's really gonna die to the dots. Holy crap.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Like, Intimidate needs to span the front row. Why are we not in the front row again?
One less obstacle in our path.
She has like a live review. Reviewing it live, Ballcarks live.
However dilapidated, this inn might still serve honorably.
By the way, Reynold gains Defiant. Okay, so he's just a tank. That's a really good tank trait.
Who numbers among the fallen?
Okay, so here's what I realized really quick, chat. And I realized this is the start of that, and I felt really dumb afterwards.
Destruction.
So,
Once more.
I moved the highwayman over here. Yeah. How good is this town's defense? Okay, let me think here. We could just tunnel down to here. Let's see, that would let us visit our physician. We have to take my pills. Hey, shut up. Partisan fighter Hellion, okay. So the question is, do I just do I just walk back? Okay, let me think here. So Okay, let's think through our actions here, chat. So, we start up here, yeah. We teleport down to here. We can move some people in to defend that. Did I put defenders here? No. Be 1, 2, 3. That runs out. Okay. We could just teleport to there, teleport back, and then run over here. I think, in all honesty, what we just do...
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
Let's just move these 4 down to here. And then let's move to the camp. Shoot. Oh, we have to walk back. Well, yeah. Am I allowed? There's a highwayman here. Can I?
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see another way about this. I mean, I unlocked the back door, which is what I was trying to go for. Maybe I should have put a barracks up there. Yeah, that's probably what I should have done. I'm trying to save up to make better areas. I don't know.
The rancid
That was definitely a mistake.
grows unchecked and abhorrent.
Yeah, I should have just put a barracks there. I have enough in materials. This combat is also getting super fun. Okay, what do you have here, buddy? Quirk, trinket. We need more trinkets.
Amidst the spoils,
Gain on crit. Each ally loses stress. That does seem good. Yeah, because she's got this ability with 15% chance to crit. Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine.
let us hope the madman's scrounging has borne fruit.
Okay, Reynald and Newfire are really trying to murder each other. Melee skills plus 20% damage, gain on miss, get stress. Well, that one just seems absolutely legitimately good. These other ones look too good. Dartboard in item. No. I'm gonna get some smelling salts. That removes stuns and also removes some fatigue in case we fight a boss or something like that. It would be good to remove all the fatigue from Baldwin. Wait, why does Reynald have no fatigue now? That's weird.
pity a soul so twisted by despair.
Okay, everyone hates her, dude. Dude, Crusader is obviously the best character. It's just not even close. Oh, crit. Yeah, that's a lot of plague right there. Yeah. Did he just double miss? Bro, that leper's hardest hitting? Not anymore, I turned him into a tank. I'm not sure it was a good idea, I'll be real.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. Early results are encouraging.
I'm not sure turning Leper into a tank was a good idea, truth be told. Might have been a bad idea. Honestly, the runaway isn't even that bad. She just sits back and does so much dot damage. I just wanted to be dead. Baldwin is a meltdown. No, he screams. I hate all of you. No Fire's like, bro, I'm in a meltdown. You're so annoying. Okay, my party's kind of going into an infinite death loop at this point.
A little help impeccably timed.
It's because I kind of misbuilt my party Scragger. Normally I have way more stress reduction, and this time, not really. I think Leper wasn't really made for this game mode. It's the best way I have to phrase it. I think his 3 paths just don't really help. And yeah. Because of that, I don't really have any stress reduction. I also kind of have a problem with these two. Their main single target nukes stress each other out, so I can't use them. Okay, I almost cannot kill targets on the front row right now. It's kind of funny. I almost cannot kill targets on the front row.
Fight through the fatigue.
Holy shit, this character generates so much stress, it's unreal.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Yeah, we're kind of just in a weird, like... We're kind of just like in a weird infinite stress loop. We kind of entered this thing
Sleep beneath the sinister moon.
that happens
Dig deep.
where everyone just starts hating each other, which just
Demands.
kind of like weirdly ends your run. Can I not shift people out here? I guess not.
Moving alone in hostile territory. Let us hope for their safe arrival. Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
You should change fairly quickly, but I kind of missed the one on this one because I didn't really intend this to happen. And now I'm in this weird spot where I have to use a party that hates each other for a while.
And lurking in the furor, Oblivion's spawn.
You have insane bleed items, but no one with bleed. Man, if only there was a way to
But do it quickly.
get bleed. Wait, do I need to go to Hoarder? No, we get the medical supplies. We just need to go to medicine. I'm not sure the new mode, like, it's a definite improvement, Gregor, but it's like...
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
Okay, we're kind of just going into infinite death spiral loops.
You will fight
Yeah.
so that others may flee. Your path lies through them, and
Oh,
so
God.
they must fall.
It's like, I don't want to take these fights, not because I shouldn't take them, but because they're really annoying.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Well, they can't really get through my healing phalanx. It just makes things take forever.
Cooperation is the key.
Did the first game have this few enemies, though? Because, like, my god. It feels like there's maybe 10 or 15 enemies that I just shuffle through repeatedly.
Steady yourself.
Yeah, it's weird, Aussie, how some characters have like paths that are just, this is better. Like that's it, it's just better. Like, who decides to do this, that you get an entire ability that now stresses out other characters? It's like, oh boy, I can't wait to play my favorite video game. Can't play the game because the enemies just debuff you. Like, I would need to sit here and just stare at the screen forever. I don't want to sit here, chat. I don't want to sit here and stare at the screen. I want enemies to die in a reasonable time frame. She basically does enough damage for everyone, I guess. The funny thing is, I'm still just plowing through the content.
Reprieve. Until the next test is put before you. Safe passage along this stretch. A welcome reprieve.
It's like, I don't want to take the fight because I just don't want to spend 10 minutes clicking the same buttons against the same enemies again. The positive effects are if you get a good positive relationship early on, meaning you just buy the items and apply them, your characters reduce each other's stress to where stress ceases to be a system. The negatives are, if you roll bad events early on, you end up in this death spiral that's just kind of really annoying, and it just starts disabling abilities, which then fucks over your stress. What I'm trying to say is not actually really any positives.
This is no time to falter. Malaise, measured and steady.
I mean, again, I feel like this update was a good intro. It was like a good start. But now that I'm playing it more and more, I'm sitting here like, huh, this kind of sucks. It's like they fixed a lot of shit, but the base game is so bad that trying to make a comeback from that is gonna be a very big problem.
Solidarity may yet arrest this collapse.
I think that's the way I would look at it. It's like, this game is currently...
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Like, the base game is just so fucking bad that making a comeback from it is going to be a real challenge.
Bravo. A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Oh, fuck. Like, did you notice my other runs where, like, my characters just sat at 0 stress the entire run to where it, like, I literally didn't even give a shit about the system anymore? And then you look at this run, and because they hate each other and I can't use my main abilities, it's like,
Resolved.
boy, this is so fun. Oh boy. But okay, here's the problem. I would say make it more like DD1. Like, that's such like a shallow way to look at things, right? It's because if you get negative relationships, it just starts spiraling to where you get a negative relationship, which makes people hate each other, which builds stress, which makes people hate each other, which builds stress, which makes people hate each other, which builds stress, which makes people hate each other, which builds stress, which makes people hate each other, which builds stress. And so inevitably you get, like, if you keep everyone's relationship above 10 and you just sit above 10 the whole time,
Modest
you basically,
comforts are still something to cling to.
you totally forget that there's even a system.
Look to your defenses. They will soon be tested. The kingdom clings tenuously to order.
Yeah, like I need to like go manually in here and remove that character because he's debuffing the fuck out of me.
Campaign.
No, it's like there's actually just no point to continuing the run because my characters are so doom spiraled. I'm looking at it, it's like the leper and the crusader have 3 relationships with each other. I'm on like day 5 and I'm already death spiraling that hard and I'm just like, okay. Where were you when you realized this is every model used in this entire event? You stop to think about it and you're like, wait, it is. As far as I can tell, oh my god, dude. As far as I can tell, this game kind of has the XCOM problem, but ramped up to 100.
Hope to find their way.
I don't know, dude. This game still, it's like, I don't know.
Metal and man. Soldier and sword. Forged in the fires of war.
So let me go without Crusader. Let me try to flip it up here. So here's my current issues. Okay, Highwayman is amazing and has no flaw. Crusader is probably the most fleshed out character, which is why I always bring him. Like, A, he looks badass, but B, he's also just really fleshed out. Like, he's actually just really fleshed out. Like, he's got lots of paths, lots of abilities. It's fun to RNG his abilities and see what you can get, stuff like that, right? But then a lot of these other characters are really boring. And with only this many characters, you'd hope that each of them would at least be interesting. But then you kind of run into the issue where because you're fighting the same enemies over and over and over and over and over, and because not many of them actually have interesting abilities to do, it's kind of hard to make turn-based games interesting, but this one in particular is also... yeah. And particularly for a game where the campaign, I can tell, is going to be going on for like 8 hours. For the campaign that's going to be going on for like 8 hours, it kind of sucks that the first 2 hours are just setting up to see if you're going to have a good run. You cannot take multiple of the same characters, no. It's like the Crusader can do everything, which makes him super versatile, which means every group is just gonna end up having him, unfortunately. There's also the other problem, where you need to do every character's portraits at the beginning, if you want them to be different. Or I should say they're modeling. Daggers. Oh, it changes both the things. Neat, I guess. I haven't played with the Abomination. He seems a bit like he seems like a character designed for when you have a party that can reduce infinite stress.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Without healing, it's gonna suck. Leper kind of seems good with everything. The only problem is his career path is like int as fuck. Like all his career paths seem really bad. The Red Jester. He doesn't really have any healing. I could try to actually do a combo party for once. I mean, everybody I've made is just non-stop healing and dotting. But I feel like dotting is kind of the ideal way to play it. They just do so much more damage than non-dot abilities. No, I have every character's
No
full kit.
past, no future.
It just randoms you abilities early on. Caltrops. Uppercut. Psh. Don't really know what that's for, but okay. Chad, he hates pillagers. I'm trying to think here of a backline character that...
To know the abyss, one must embrace it.
I think a big problem with combo is that, like, a lot of abilities eat combo to do the worst shit you've ever seen in your life. An ability will eat combo and it'll be like, alright guys, remove combo on the target and resistance to bleed. And you're like, what? Does anyone actually, and here's the other issue, no one generates combo. Like, look at that, minus 30% bleed resistance when target is comboed. Like, okay, cool. Other abilities are like plus, like, you look at, okay, Smite is plus 50% damage to the entire ability. Stunning Blow is stun people. And then you look at that ability, it's like they get a little bit less bleed resistance. Like, okay, cool, super cool. Does Highwayman even generate combo? No. But he uses all your combo. He's like a combo glutton, chat. He steals all my combo. He's like, yum, 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 give her to me, your combo soul. Oh boy, resistance piercing. So that's, I mean, so many abilities eat combo that even when you generate it, you tend to just kind of like have your combo stolen. I don't know a better way to put it. Your combo just gets yoinked away, stolen, thieved by the dumbest fucking abilities you've ever seen in your life. And you're just like, all right, I really wish you hadn't, but okay. Wait, there we go, chat. Perfect. I know that chain pull generates combo, and I was using it earlier because it also had a bunch of on-hit dot effects. The Bounty Hunter's chain pull is super good. I think it's honestly one of the best combo generators in the game right now. But like, unironically, dude, that's what happens. Like, memes aside, unironically, that is what happens. You generate combo, and then you look at your next character, because your turn order is obviously random, because you roll dice to determine turn order. And what happens is you try to generate combo, and then one of your characters is like, I need that combo for my ability. And so you look, and you're like, well, I can't use that ability, or that one, or that one, or that one, or that one, or that one. I literally have to either use the combo or pass my turn. And you look at it and you're like, aw, let me get water. coffee. Okay, chat. Maintenance finally gave me a new light. So you're gonna have to watch me cripple and injure myself putting this light in. Hold on. Hey! There we go. Hold on, chat. Wait. There we go. Okay, hold on. Who knew this chair was not a very stable platform? There you go. I should look better now, right? Chad, how does that look? Yeah, I should look better now, right? And you can see my pizza. Why is it all fuzzy? Why is it still fuzzy? Yeah, there's nothing I can do to unfuzz this shit. Why is it still fuzzy? That's annoying. What was I doing? Bellow. Remove counterattack -2 speed. Defender. Rampart. Retribution. Oh boy, Binding Shadows. Target gets minus 10% debuff resist on a combo. Not an actual debuff to combo, not a stun or anything. No. They just lose some debuff resist. What an honor. Why does everyone do that?
The past is
I mean, it
gone.
looks cool, but
Let it die.
and Slay the Spire. I haven't even played it. No, I did play it. I don't know. It's fine. See, I don't get this part either, because it's not like these guys do anything. Like, you can't play the game in a different way. You can't, like, change your strategy, so to speak, you know? So that's a good use of combo. Weakening Curse is a cooldown. Don't worry, I can use my combo to generate the most insignificant shit you've seen in your life. It's like, oh my god. I was just stacking up that plague. This is actually kind of gonna suck, not gonna lie. There's no way we kill him in time. You know, we are eating that 12 damage. Why don't they just make that ability more consistent? Or, yeah, I mean more consistent. Not completely consistent, but more consistent.
Messy, but effective.
I feel like pulling an axe head on the ground like that would probably not be good for the axe head.
Modest homespun comforts are still something to cling to. What fresh provocation will the day bring? The means of mastery.
Tenacity is so bad. It's like his only actual, like, legitimately bad ability. Huh. Bolster is legit and helps keep stress down. What was the one? Aussie was spamming in a thing at me. Hold the line. Hold the line. Move self forward. Get block. Okay, so it's a good way to get him back in. Wait.
Let us face the coming.
Oh my god, this starting zone doesn't have... Wait, I thought it does. Wait, I thought your starting zone always had a little bit of upgrade. Nope, apparently not. How annoying.
The shrouded coast.
Making my coffee.
And
Why is my webcam still fuzzy?
Degeneracy.
That's annoying me. Shouldn't be.
Propriety floats listless on the tide.
Strategic retreat plus hold the line is pretty good. Yeah, see, the problem I'm quickly running into is that... Why doesn't that giant tentacle thing just kill us, chat? Babies! Hit them with bleed! No! Babies! Die, babies. You don't belong in this world.
Deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Wow.
A master stroke.
This is a pretty bad use of their time. Why does he get so many turns? Bro gets a turn for every turn I get. Why does he hold that like a baseball bat? I just realized that.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
What was that last item? Distant gain on hit, taunt. Oh, wait. So he hits an enemy and he gains taunt, but wouldn't that work on a counterattack? so that he can keep taunting, hitting enemies, counterattacking, hitting enemies, taunting, hitting enemies.
A place of research and inquiry. A monument to a once prestigious career.
What trinket do we get? We get the great trinket of...
An artifact of unparalleled power.
Well, that seems actually useful. So we get a 70% chance to reduce stress and a 30% chance to gain stress. Presuming that, well, you know... I'm gonna get my coffee.
These slovenly creatures worship the sea. Let us return them to it.
The Shunken monolith. I don't know, Jared, what do you think? Give me opinions here based on what you've been seeing. Is this saving the game? I think from my perspective, we're not really saving the game. Okay, but you see what I mean? So I weaken them and then I combo. But I use the combo to do what? To kill them. So...
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Okay, so he gets more taunts. Okay, he gets more taunts. I guess you could argue that that combo ability reduced damage twice and also healed them. I guess you could try to argue that. Wait, why did I do that?
Thickens the air.
Why did I do that? He would have just bled out. I mean, if I use this guy as a combo generator, he's not too bad. So long as I only have good abilities for combo generation. Honestly, I feel like 90% of the reason why people like this game, let me say it, it's just because the Crusader looks really cool. That's it. That's 90% of why people like this game. It's just, oh man, Crusader looks really cool. Am I wrong, Chad? Am I wrong?
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
If more games had Crusader-looking motherfuckers, more people would try to play them.
These well-worn relics.
Quote me, chat. Quote me. It's like everyone wants to play as the Crusader and use the Crusader stuff, but like...
The yeomanry fight harder alongside leaders they admire.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
So it's like I have to ditch him already out of my party, which is really weird to me, just because he got targeted with every single pestilence. The pestilence just targeted him like 7 times in a row throughout these fights. So he had a breakdown, so his relationships tank with everyone. Just a weird decision, that one.
A little help impeccably timed.
It's like you want to spam weird construction, weird reconstruction, because like you obviously just want to use it, but it comes with this really stupid side effect where like now you're constantly rolling the dice on healing, and because it has no cooldown, you might as well keep trying, right? Because hell, man, maybe roll those 12s. Instead of 0 to 16, how about they just make it like, I don't know, this is just off the top of my head, like 4 to 12? So at the very least, it's like I got a little bit of consistency.
Calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
So it's just a meme that sometimes it's really, really, really bad.
Inexorable.
And does shit like this, where it actually just kills your characters. It's just that's the meme.
At last, the battlefield has claimed.
That's some. Why do I even try to use a cultist? Dude, every time I touch that character, I end up dead. I've literally never touched that character and not died. Right, but if they have Kingdoms mode where I'm kind of forced to use every character, it sort of sucks.
The crossroads, where lost souls.
It sort of sucks if there's just a meme character.
Metal and man. Soldier and sword. Forged in the fires of war.
I like the blood one. What is this? That's fine. I should just be normal.
Battle. Repudiated, but unbowed.
Man at Arms does like no damage though. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Hi.
Onward,
Hi.
and let us hope enough yet remain.
Any other cat's just like, mew, 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 and I pick her up. Kitty is like, she walks in the room just, I'm like, hi, kitty. And she's like, oh, hello. I'm like, did you want to be picked up? And she's like, yes, please. Oh, Stefan. Did he just miss? How? I don't dodge. Command. Defender. Strategic withdrawal. Do. Kingsley.
Straightforward and effective.
Dude, everyone loves Crusader, but I feel like they just made Crusader really badass and forgot about the rest of the lineup.
A fortune in memories long forgotten.
I feel like fundamentally I feel like this game mode is significantly better. But man, do I not... I don't really feel like it gives it any lasting appeal. Like, I have no appeal to go back and play this game. I'd rather just go play a game like Battle Brothers, you know?
Find neither spoils nor clemency.
Bro, low rolled his combo bonus, huh? Strategic withdrawal. Judgment cannot deal enough damage to get the kill there. Battle Brothers. Like, if I'm just gonna sit here with the party, I think I'd rather just, well, I guess you can make the argument that Battle Brothers takes less time to play.
On to the next. Steady yourself.
I don't need to go that far. I did everything that Battle Brothers offered me. Crusader is the man real visualized in the mirror. Yeah. Every single element that Battle Brothers offered me, I did and more. Oh. He gave me a whack.
Straightforward and effective. Modest homespun comforts are still something to cling to.
It's not autistic to realize when you've beaten a game. And I beat the game.
Destruction's boot.
I beat everything about it. I beat it in every way. I beat it every how. There was nothing left for me to experience. I did it all.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
Each day brings new obstacles.
Okay, we have whiskey between you and you.
Opportunities.
And then let's put you on bread. Let's get this bread, chat.
Stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
The kingdom clings tenuously to order.
Yeah, I did literally everything the game had to experience. And I realized that I was too good. That's the thing, I realized I was too good at the game. And I would never again
Moving alone in
have any
hostile
fun.
territory. Let us hope for their
Due to my massive skill.
Trenches and tents. The front lines of a war that was never fought. War rewards only resignation.
You go to the watchtower. Do you think Diablo 4 is gonna add wisdom movement?
In all directions, destruction has claimed dominion.
They definitely have the money to do it, of all the different ARPGs. Stunning blow or reaping blow. God damn it, we got a lot of block, huh? But a consecration Himsa gets buffed every turn. I surrounded. Strategically withdraw. Who shoots a man with a bolt, Chad? Eldrick got banned from League of Legends. I find that really funny. Give him the reap!
On to the next.
Missed. Okay. That hurt my soul.
A simple variable, easily resolved.
Well, I mean, there's always a chance you're gonna double crit him. All allies behind get block. Gain on mist if first in turn order. That's bizarre. Gain on miss if first in turn order damage. That's so specific, there's no way that'll ever matter. Do. I'll give her all the negative relations. Consecration of fortitude, dude. Reap their souls. Diablo 4, Reaper of Souls. Isn't that right, Kitty? Kitty, I can see you behind me. I can see you tapping me. Yeah, I know you're there tapping me, Kitty. I know you want me to pick you up again. I know you're sitting there, you're looking at me, you're thinking you're gonna come try to pick me up and then I'm gonna run away really quick. Right? Yeah, I know that's what you're gonna do, Kitty. Kitty! Do you see this cat? No, you don't see this cat. Kitty, okay. I didn't even move, Kitty. Bro, brought him back to life. I don't know if I would call Defender a glorified buffer. They're very buff heavy, yes. But and I'm assuming you mean Man-at-Arms. He buffs himself to take less damage, buffs allies to defend them. I mean, that's his shtick, his spiel, his Kackerspiel. It's like he blocks for that guy and takes less damage. I mean, I don't really have many abilities for him, but once you do, yeah, he gets outrageously tanky and his health pool kind of goes crazy. Yeah, I mean, you can see right here, he's got 11 more health than the Crusader.
A breakthrough. Straightforward and effective. A petty hindrance.
Why does he get to attack with a melee hit from third row?
A brilliant conclusion. The past is gone.
I think a big problem is the pacing in this game. That's a big issue I have with it. Because, like, it very much seems in the campaign your optimal strategy isn't to upgrade each individual town, but rather have, like, towns where you do the majority of your upgrading. But the problem is, especially in the early game, you're using whatever abilities you're randomed with for a good long time. And it's not like every class's random abilities are useful. You can say, oh, but you could adjust the difficulty to remove that. But then the early game's gonna play out the exact same. Reynard gained austere.
Blessings both. The last remnants of the great dissolution cling stubbornly to these icy peaks.
I want to move everyone inwards.
Travel on foot is not without risk.
Okay. And then we move to this area.
Blinding snow, biting winds.
Then you have to move through the tundra. The tundra is also way... Yep. Oh, so it's like like I didn't do anything wrong. You know? I don't know a better way to put it. It's like I didn't do anything wrong. The game just decides it wants to roll up bad relations to those people. And then after rolling up bad relations, then they get hit with a second penalty. Then I rolled 2 abilities that I can't really use anymore. So I do that, that gives him Oh boy, she gets stress. For a game system you can't really avoid, I feel like For a game system you can't really avoid, I feel like the friendship and stress system are really frustrating and really dumb. Because you get like 4 good runs, and then you get a run just wasted by bad friendship rolls, and it's like, okay, what was the point of that? She's got conviction 3, so you do judgment on you, I guess. You're healing too much. We'll do it on you.
Fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Wow, cool. And then we get to go play the first 5 fights again, chat. Isn't it fun? Holy fuck, I love the relationship system. It's so cool. These two have a slight difference. They roll bad. Now they stress each other out. Now I enter fights with ludicrously high stress. Now they stress out, which stresses out everyone else. Now all their relationships go down. Fuck it, you're on the first zone. Might as well re-roll.
The crossroads, where lost souls hope to find their way.
Dude, it's such a stupid system. Like, it's actually mind-blowing how bad this system is.
Soldier and sword.
I don't really have a better way to put it. It's so stupid. It's like, everyone's like, nah, man, the relationship system, it got so much better. They made it better. No, they didn't. They made it more rare to do a relationship death spiral. Like, it's harder to do it. But there's no guarantee you're not gonna hit it. And then once you hit the relationship death spiral, you're fucked.
Indiscriminate.
It's like, okay, in all honesty, I think the only way to play this game right now is you just dot spam, because dots don't really need any involvement.
Fury. There is emptiness.
You just dot spam. But dot spam is so boring, you're just dotting everyone. This game just has huge flaws that, like, until they just rip this shit out and remake the entire game, they're not gonna get fixed. I don't know why they're so attached to this relationship system. I would really, really love to understand from a developer's standpoint why it's a good idea that you randomly just end your fucking run. I can't swap out my relationships because I'm literally not out of the starting zone. I get out of the tutorial, which takes like 10 minutes for some fucking reason. I get out of this. I'm already down to a -7 relationship just through bad luck, just through bad item uses. I hit a bad thing where they can't use their main abilities again, or they debuff each other again. So already down there. Dude, like, this is so fucking boring. I'm literally just playing the same squad over and over again. Oh boy, time to bleed spam every enemy, because that's blatantly the best way to play the game. Like, I think the game doesn't get fixed until they rip the relationship completely out of the game. It does one of two things. If you roll good relationship RNG, stress ceases to be a game system at all. Like, there's basically no such thing as stress anymore.
Malaise.
And you just ignore the entire thing. That's option one. Option two is you roll bad RNG, at which point your characters start debuffing each other. Instead of buffing each other, they start debuffing each other, which is really fucking insane when you think about how much of a shift that is. Then after debuffing each other, someone randomly gets stressed out in the middle of battle because you can't maintain your stress, because your abilities got randomed and you can't really do anything until you get to your first in with a skill trainer. So you finally get a character has a breakdown, which fucks over their relationships with everyone. It's like they literally designed the entire system, so you might as well reroll if you don't get a good opener to your campaign.
These leering aggressors will find neither.
So you're left with two choices.
Nor clemency.
And honestly, you are actually left with two choices. Do you take the ludicrously too easy normal campaign difficulty, or do you go to the harder difficulty where you constantly restart runs because getting out of the early game can be a complete RNG crapshoot? Like, it's not like I didn't try, chat. Like, you saw me, I went to the inn, I used the items, I did all that shit. Like, I did everything you're supposed to do to keep your relationships up. I just RNG'd badly. Normally when people complain about RNG, it's not really RNG but player choices. But in this game, every single option you do can be RNG. The problem is, like, the RNG just goes way too hard. It just goes way too hard. I'm not sure who decided it was a reasonable idea that you could actually just completely fuck your run that many times. But you can literally just fuck your run that many times. And you saw for like the first 3 to 4 hours, even though chat fucked me over repeatedly, for absolutely no reason, by the way, so thank you for that one, chat. You saw that if you get good RNG and your characters like each other, you literally never have any stress issues ever. Like, basically every time you use an ability, it reduces stress of another character. And then if you have any... Okay. So RNG'd me a trait that reduced my damage by 10%. Not really any point to continuing that run at that point.
The crossroads, where lost souls hope to find their way. Metal and man, soldier and sword.
Chat, I assure you,
Fires of war.
there's no, quote, team comp issues going on, my dude. Team comp issues have literally zero to do with relationships.
Hunted, harried, a fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
Currently, I'd put it this way. I think the first version of the game was like a 0 out of 10, straight up. Like, unplayable garbage. I'm gonna say in the meanest way possible. It was like a well-made, complete piece of shit. It was so bad. It really made me wonder what the fuck happened. It was like the animations and all that were like super cool, but like holy fuck, it was so poorly made, it was unbelievable. I literally played it for 12 hours. I know I played it for 12 hours because I literally couldn't figure out why it was so bad. I thought like I had to be doing something wrong. No, it was actually just that bad. Here, let me look at this. Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, so I feel like a lot of you guys kind of think like,
Beneath blood.
what's the right way to put
fury,
this?
there is emptiness.
I think a lot of you guys kind of think of it like, oh man, I like Darkest Dungeon 1. Why are you being mean to Darkest Dungeon 2? But like, a lot of you guys don't really realize
A murderous melody
that
lingers. Long
they're
after the
completely different games who use the same characters. The combat system is really, really boring and bad.
The flame, sacred and sputtering.
For a game that wasn't really supposed to even be about the combat system, it's like they've made the combat system 90% of the game now, and it's really bad. 90% of the game is just clicking through to attack enemies because there's not really much else you can do. You just sort of stack buffs on whoever's gonna die next. It's like, okay, you have a game like For the King, right? I would unironically say For the King had a better combat system than this game. Like, it's just, it gets increasingly frustrating because the combat system is so bad, but it forces you to do nothing but combat forever. All you can do is combat. So you run into an issue where you have this combat system. Like, okay, to put it this way, imagine if all XCOM was the battles and nothing else, but like of the original remake of XCOM. And they never advanced it and they never did anything else. There wasn't like any tech system. There wasn't anything like that. You just did that over and over and over. This game like has out-of-world management, but it's so bad. Everything is just so poorly made, and it's like the only way I have to phrase it is that it feels like the devs really thought that their combat system was like the best thing ever. It's really hard to make appealing turn-based games, right? Turn-based is really boring at the end of the day. I think most people are going to agree with me on that one. Baldur's Gate 3 succeeded in spite of a turn-based system, not because of one. And Baldur's Gate 3 did a lot of different resource management systems. They did a lot of different resource management systems so that it wasn't just about the combat. It was about the combat, the items, the cooldowns, the spell slots, item cooldowns, things like that, short rest abilities, right? You had a lot of different things to manage and use, and you also got multiple uses of, or I should say 2 abilities per turn. You had the action, the combat action, the movement, etc, etc, etc. Sometimes characters had even more than that, right? But in this game, what do I do with this character? Well, obviously I'm gonna fucking throw my poison grenade, because why would I not?
The fiend's strength doing.
What are we gonna do here, chat? You'll never believe it. Let's see, I can just, before I even take my next turn, let's see here. So, we're gonna do bleed here. You'll never believe it. Then over here, he's gonna double bleed. Then he's gonna AoE both of them. Nothing the AI does will change my actions at all. I'm gonna do the same actions, I'm gonna do them the same way. No matter what happens, I will just keep dot spamming the enemy. There's nothing new to do. There's no new interactions or anything I can contribute here.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
So it's like, why am I even playing this? What am I even doing here? And this part in particular, what am I doing here? It's like, here I am in the intro, right? But like, why am I doing this fucking tutorial again? Why does it make you do this tutorial where nothing can reasonably happen?
A petty hindrance.
Why not just let me click through a few times, get some random items, get 2 points of experience, and go to the first zone?
Who remains come morning?
Just start on day 1. Start right here with the siege. That's where it should start. Imagine if in XCOM you had to do like this. Imagine if in XCOM you had to do something weird where like you had to like move,
Anticipate.
like through a starting intro tutorial zone every single time. And that's what this is. Especially when all it does in reality is randomly fuck you over
Alone in hostile
by
territory.
making you have to restart because it RNG'd bad relationship modifiers.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate. One learns quickly when survival demands it.
And you can buy all the whiskey you want.
Find the metal to meet this day's demands.
So I do that. Okay, we try to get the relationships up before they RNG badly. We move on to the route. If we get a good modifier up here, the entire run turns to super easy mode. Dude, they just did a really poor job. And the more I played through Kingdoms, it's like...
War rewards only resignation.
What is even the right way to put it? Hi, kitty.
The tangled trails whisper of torment.
I'm gonna get my last slice of pizza. Yeah. And then they have the thing where you have to like run over all the stuff. It's like no part of the game ever actually gets fun. Yep, okay, so we roll good RNG. Do you guys see that? Do you see how cool we are that we rolled good RNG on the relationships? Now everyone's above 10, so now we just wait to see if it just rolls the positive modifiers. You guys will never believe this.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
I'm just gonna dot spam the enemies. Truly, I am a master of my craft. No one but me could have used such insanely intelligent game design. I mean, he's already dead. I don't even know why I could just... Oh no, because I can't end my turn, because you pass, it just kills you.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Yep. So now because they're positive relationship chat, now they just keep getting more and more positive relationships. Yep. Wow, now you're seeing the opposite end of the death spiral. Ow, fuck. Well, that's not funny. That's not funny at all, chat. it now,
What is it then?
like a 6
that
out of
takes us
10.
back so intently
At
from
the very least, now I could, like... what's the right way to put this? At the very least, now I can comprehend an existence in which you might actually want to play it.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Okay. Bleed. What the fuck? I ran out. It might actually kill me. In fact, I think I do die here, don't I? Him getting to sit in the back as I couldn't get through it that many times in a row kind of fucked me. Well, let's think here.
This is no time to falter. A warrior.
Well, we had good RNG
Redemptive.
on the relationships. But then he hit every single bleed while I had to get through the big guy. I've never had that character do that much damage. And now I need to play the 20-minute intro again. Yay! Woo! Darkest Dungeon! Honestly, I think it's more like a 4 out of 10. I'd say it was a 0 out of 10 on release. I'd say it's like a 4 out of 10 now.
A place between.
It's like moderately amusing for 5 hours, and then you kind of notice that you're not actually doing anything. I don't know a better way to phrase it. You're literally not doing anything. Like, you, the player, you, the guy here, chat, you're not doing anything. You're literally just hitting the same buttons you'll hit every single time.
There is emptiness and shame.
Every single thing that you did, anyone intelligent would have done. Anything you wouldn't have done, anyone intelligent wouldn't have changed. Like, the thing is, no one changes. You don't change your actions. No one would come up with a new strategy. You basically just ram your ass through the early game over and over again.
Now, into the crumbling chaos of the world.
Until eventually you don't get bad RNG for the first 2 areas. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Scavenge what you can, and be off once more.
And then we're gonna do the first 3 fights again. And then even once you get into the game, there doesn't seem to be anything to the actual kingdom itself. You're mostly just running around in a circle. What do you think I'll do here, Chad? Oh, what do you all do if it bleeds? Wow, do you think so? Oh, I might just might.
The fiend's strength dwindles. The work continues.
Yup.
Down these nightmares and blaze the trail.
Basically, the problem seems to be that the good RNG isn't good RNG, and the bad RNG isn't bad RNG. It's more so that if you get bad RNG, you just restart the run. And if you get good RNG, you get to continue the run. It's only if you're so far ahead in RNG that you can accept bad RNG.
A single hero can make the critical difference.
What do you think I'll do, chat? Oh, what if I use the bleed
Enemy
ability?
weakens and wanes.
What if I use the dot ability?
Steady yourself. A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. Malaise. Measured and steady. A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
You resisted my movement. Did bro just like resist every single dot I put on him there? Huh.
Excellent work.
Did Frodo? Yeah. We brought Frodo with us.
Modest homespun comforts are still something to cling to. Our adversaries
How's the run going? Fucking terrible, dude.
punish them.
I don't think I play this game tomorrow. You guys kind of inted the fuck out of my first runs where I was doing good, and now I'm just going through the early game again and again, waiting for the RNG to stop giving me a fucked run that I can actually continue.
Order.
Playing cards are a good start.
On the road to
Before you guys,
damnation.
by the way, before you guys say like, oh man, you complain about bad relationships, but bro, I start every run by maxing out the important relationships. It just so happens that if you just get bad RNG, it can just negative your relationships.
A new disaster.
Plus, if one character has a mental break, one character, they get -3 relationships with everyone, and then once they get -3 relationships, then they go to low relationship, which then means they start building more stress because they are annoyed at people.
The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
It's blowing my mind
We venture blindly forth, at the mercy of...
because it's literally every problem the game had at live with not a single solution from the developers. They literally changed nothing. End of, like, that's it. They literally changed nothing. They literally changed nothing. It's every problem the game had on launch with not one solution. How did that happen?
The slow suffering begins.
Cunning. You may outwit them yet. On to the next. Malaise, measured and steady. A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
No, but seriously, Jared, how did they make it not one single improvement?
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
That's why I'd call it like a 4 out of 10.
Threats await you.
Kyle, I really like the art. I like the direction. I like all that. I think everything here is absolutely perfect. But the actual gameplay itself is so ass. Everyone kept telling me they made so many improvements since launch. Where? Where are these improvements? Right, but the problem is still that if the relationship dips, in other words, if you get bad RNG and a relationship goes poorly, it starts turning off abilities and stressing you out. And if your character has a mental breakdown, it will just int your entire run immediately.
A promising development.
The only way to mod the relationship system is to completely remove it from the game, both positive and negative. I say that without hate in my heart. But with truth. The positive relationships are way too strong. and generally fuck with the game because stress stops being a system that really does anything. The negative relationships are too strong because it just kills off your characters and stresses them into the dirt. Right, but the thing is, stress healers can only do so much. If you're at the point where characters hate each other, it still does the infinite negative stress loop where they now get abilities and you can't use that ability because it debuffs them. And you can't use an ability because it debuffs someone, which effectively turns that ability off. And you can't do much of anything. If you heal people, they get mad and they get de-stressed. If you're just traveling, they have arguments and they get stressed. Like, no matter what you do, if two characters don't like each other, you just get fucked.
Safe passage along this stretch. A welcome reprieve.
And then if you do have two characters that like each other, as you saw, what happens is they start reducing each other's stress non-stop, thereby eliminating the entire stress system to the point where, like, I was literally fighting the cultists. Do you guys remember that? I went back and forth through the cultists repeatedly. These are the dudes that are supposed to be stressing your dudes out. Their main form of combat is stressing, blah, 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 right? And, like, I was just sitting in zero stress the entire time. My Crusader's like, reap! My healer's like, shit, that de-stresses me. My healer is like, heal. My damage is like, that de-stresses me. My damage is like, damage. My Crusader is like, that de-stresses me. And everyone's like, yeah! What's the fucking point of the stress system then?
A promising development.
I mean, I like some of the positive aspects. They're like funny, I guess is the right way to put it. Like when one character and another character have like positive relationships and it's like friendship, yeah, and he comes in and he hits someone. That's funny to me. Like it's amusing. But then I start thinking to myself like, boy,
The enemy weakens and wanes.
All problems have their solutions. even the big ones.
So, I mean, you can get your relationships. If you don't get bad relationship RNG, you can get your relationships to be fine. But you guys aren't, like, I feel like, what's our way to put this? I feel like the system shouldn't encourage you to just stack the fuck out of it until it ceases to even be a problem anymore. Like, the system shouldn't encourage you that you do nothing but stack up positive relationships until relationships aren't even a factor anymore. That's exactly how you get around it. You just stack every positive relationship item, because so long as you're above 10, you're pretty much gonna be fine. Rallying cry, tenacity. There we go.
Malaise, measured and...
Are you serious? My dude, there's no such thing as high morale, low morale. To be real, I don't really know what you're talking about. You keep mentioning Darkest Dungeon 1, but Darkest Dungeon 1 is not this game. So I don't, like, you keep mentioning it every time you talk, and I'm like, I don't really, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be saying at this point. It's like not very applicable. I need to kill this guy before we all just dot to death here. Well, shit.
Extinguished.
Ah, fuck, I thought
She
that would
can
happen.
run no further. We will
see them again. I am sure of it.
Rolling through here again and again, all I can say is that if you RNG bad abilities, it also kind of makes this shit ridiculous.
Muscles burn.
Like, really stupid, actually.
Attention.
The balance is really bad because bad abilities are kind of never worth using, whereas the good abilities you just spam the entire fight. I don't really know a better way to put it. So like I keep RNGing and not getting the stress reduction ability on my Crusader, and I keep deciding to go fuck it anyway. But like the problem is because I don't RNG the stress reduction ability, I basically always break, and once one character breaks, they stress out another character who breaks, who stresses out another character who breaks. And then a character dies because when they get stressed out, for some reason they lose all their fucking health. Like, we're losing all your relationship, that's not bad enough. Nah, fuck it, you gotta like also lose all your health so you just die.
And welcome what help may come.
Should I get it this time? No, see, I didn't get the stress reduction ability again. So like, I'm trying, like, what do you want they to do? Do you just go to the first town and immediately use your in-upgrades upgrading to get your ability swapped around? Because you only get 2 points at the first inn. So are your points always gonna have to be spent on fixing your bad RNG to get your stress reduction abilities? And then it's kind of a weird, what's the right way to put it?
Battle. Repudiated, but unbowed.
It's like a weird situation.
Beneath bloodlust and
I
fury.
think Plague Doctor is just better
Emptiness.
than Vestal. Vestal's fine, but I'll show you Joker again, because he's a
Murderous
Joker.
melody lingers long after the final chord has been struck.
It's the combination of the game is balanced and designed on you just spamming the same buttons over and over and over again, but then they try to like make it more interesting by not always giving you the buttons with RNG. Now I think that's a good thing, but the problem is that like when you roll the bad RNGs, so to speak, like it's not just the bad RNG, it's like, yeah, Jester got his, so that's what I'm saying, like, is a point, like I'm trying to think of what the design intent is. Is a design intent to force you to use different parties by RNGing the abilities so that you need to grab a character who actually RNG'd their stress ability? Is that the design intent? Because I haven't RNG'd a stress ability on my main characters that I go in like 5 runs now, and each time I don't even check because I'm like, oh, and then I go into the run and I'm like, oh, we didn't get the stress ability, and I'm like, I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll make it to 2 towns, but you just start breaking your stress constantly without them. It's at the point where I'm almost entirely convinced if you don't just run an opening party that has a healer, an off healer, and dot spam, I basically just don't think your party will even be good. You need a healer, an off healer, and then dot spam. You also need some sort of stress reduction. But the problem is there's not that many characters who can do everything, is there? There's really not. There's a couple characters that can do everything. And if their design intent is you just only spam those characters, well, that's gonna get boring, don't you think? Dude, what are you talking about? Spam going to Oasis? Bro, I'm getting stress.
Development.
I'm getting recursive stress bombed on literally my first journey. You're talking about doing shit as if I'm in like a 3 to 4. Dude, if I'm at the point where I'm spamming Oases, I'm gonna have visited an inn. Don't you think? Don't you think I would have gotten to my first inn at that point?
Greater threats await those who dare.
Besides, Oases are honestly fucking worthless. I think they're like one of the worst things you could do.
A fortune in memories, long forgotten.
Your stress doesn't break once. It's not like your stress goes up and down each battle. Not really. After the early game, no, that doesn't happen anymore. Your stress breaks because it breaks in a single battle, going from literally no stress to full stress in a few turns.
These leering aggressors will find neither spoils nor clemency.
Once you make it to your first stress reduction and once you start getting your first positive party interactions, stress literally stops existing. This is literally the other ability, but half as good. This is what I'm talking about with this game. This game's kind of weird, because like... Why does he have two abilities that bleed at the same exact range, but one of them does 2 people? And it doesn't make any sense when you think about it.
Slow dissection. An unavoidable end. On to the next.
You know what I mean about the combat too, though? Like, this is what annoys me about games like this. The same exact combat being played out in the same exact way over and over again and over again and over again. The skills have upgrades? They do. Yes.
Homespun comforts are still something to cling to.
So now we've run into the issue. Let's see here. So this area has a provisioner. So what I could do is try to upgrade the inn. But you'll notice I only have 30. See, and here's the thing. You gotta get this shit up, like, right away if you want to continue to scale. You gotta get, like, the training grounds up, like, ASAP. You gotta get this shit up, like, ASAP. And so... if I don't RNG these buildings here, I have to build them, which uses 10 of my resources, which might not seem like a lot, but
one learns quickly.
It can be the difference.
Demands it.
And I don't say that hypothetically. I mean, it often is literally the exact difference. So what do you do again? Okay. Howling End. You go back 1 and you stress yourself. This one unstresses yourself. Why does Bloodlust unstress yourself? How does that make sense? Toe to toe. No. Raucous Revelry. No. Is that the only one that stresses? No. Bleed Out stresses yourself. Huh. That's not very good. Howling End is not very good either. This character kind of sucks. I'll be right back. Let me get water. Yeah, okay, so the problem with the Hellion seems to be that you just spam if it bleeds. Like, I'm not really sure why you would do anything other than if it bleeds. So in reality, our party RNG'd enough early game abilities. Realistically, the only thing we do, we go here, fuck it, why not? We can master hero skills. And we just say fuck it. Let's master out if it bleeds. And then... Stunning Blow, which is legitimately bad. Tenacity is also... It's kind of legitimately bad too. I don't know who thought of that shit. Rallying Cry is completely terrible. It's like, Paladin is like 7 good abilities, and then 2 abilities which are just like, you're just sitting there like, what? This Radiance thing, they just want you to spam Holy Lance or something? Like, what's up with that? Holy Lance is like legitimately good though. Smite is not. Reap can be good. To be honest, I'd rather go with Zealous Inquisition spam. Razor Wit doesn't really get better. Fade to Black, no. Slice off makes people vulnerable. Is that really that good? I think I'd honestly rather just upgrade Inspiring Tune.
A new dawn.
That way when we have to go through Tundra,
disaster.
we don't get fucked over by that shit.
The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
The problem is also, I think honestly the best way to play the game that I've seen by far, and it doesn't even come close. The best way to play the game by far is to roll double tank, one of them being an off healer, double backline, one of them a healer, one of them a dot spammer. And then you take infinite fights forever. And because you're taking infinite fights, you get the most resources, which allows you to upgrade all your characters. I don't, like, no other build I've done even comes close to that build in power.
A promising development.
Well, everything is technically a dungeon. And I think that's where the Hellion doesn't fit.
Past is gone. Let it die.
If I wanted to do a dot spammer who sat on the front line, I would just do Crusader. She doesn't really seem to actually have a niche that she does better than anyone else. Whereas every other character has one thing that they kind of do, like one combo of attributes that they do. She's got nothing. She bleed spams single targets and contributes nothing else to a team comp.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
That's kind of thing. You just keep spamming the same abilities over and over. I keep saying it, but like it's true. It's really it. You just spam the same abilities over and over and over and over and over.
malaise, measured and steady.
Iron Swan. Huh?
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
I guess that's one thing she does is Iron Swan. I'm just not sure I'd build for that. It's kind of niche, you know what I mean? Self gets exhausted, all enemies get de-stealthed. How is that? Like, this ability is, yeah. I mean, blatantly her best ability is just spamming dots. That's the thing. You get one action per turn and no movement. There's not really much you can do. Your one action needs to be some insanely high damaging ability. And the best insanely high damaging ability is bleeds. So I have to fuck over his relationships with these people just to take the fights. Even though I have a squad that goes basically infinite amount of fights. I mean, as you've seen here, like, I'm not losing any HP.
Agony.
So what are these people supposed to be? Butcher larva people? So you're gonna die.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Okay, now you're gonna die. Now I'm gonna die.
Let us hope to finish this quickly. Trammeled, trapped, held captive by fear.
The slow suffering begins.
Can't really do anything to their back line. Okay, so we just hit the front line for a bit. I think one thing I've noticed, and this is mostly a balance issue, not really This is mostly a balance issue, not really something that like is a game design issue. But so many enemies have such ludicrously big so many enemies have so many big dots that
A calculated
you're
general,
like really encouraged to sit on the plague doctor,
nonetheless.
at least until later on.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Yeah. Because I notice a lot in all these different turns, right? I keep noticing that like if I play without Plague Doctor, it's really hard because like I don't think the devs really balance this shit. Why does this one get to heal at half HP? Like why do Plague Doctor and Crusader heal at half HP? And then the Priest Girl and Leper heal at 1/3 HP.
Safe.
Healing at 1/3 HP is like really frustrating.
Each day brings new obstacles and new opportunities.
Because you heal at 1/3 HP, you run a pretty high risk
Distribute your champions judiciously.
of just getting killed.
Moving alone in hostile territory. Let us hope for their safe arrival.
So one of our characters has a low... Oh. So Iron Swan is just Wicked Hack, but for the back row from the front row. Huh. Well, that's not very good. See, it's another enemy type that spams dots. It spams very low damage dots.
The slow suffering begins.
That's kind of what I was hoping for, but not exactly.
A brilliant conclusion.
I think there's just too much RNG on the whole stress and companion issue. You can say, oh, well, just use stress reduction characters, but like, stress literally stops being an issue. Again, I keep saying it, but it literally stops being an issue if you RNG well through the early game. For an entire system that's like kind of annoying and hard to manage, that just simply disappears if you RNG well, I don't think that's a good idea.
The work continues.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Slice off. You got the oozes.
An unexpected find.
I realized really quick though, the characters that need you to be at 1/3 HP to heal get really bad. Because especially later on, once you're factoring in crits and things like that, you don't really want to leave a character at 1/3 HP because a bad hit that also crits with a dot on you and you're dead from full.
A rare opportunity. Let us advance unimpeded.
See, we get. See, look at this. Look at this. If you get good luck with the relationship RNG here, because you notice like no one's been yelling at each other. We haven't been generating any stress. Like everything's just working out totally okay, right?
Suffering begins.
There is comfort in company.
Is the other reason why bleeds are kind of ludicrous. Because bleeds allow you to bypass the spam of, yeah, the spam of block. You see that? Enfeebling my asthma. Let's see here. So that thing dies. Trying to hit the little cherubs in the back. These guys have always been cool. I really like their charge up art.
The pulse slows. Sanity returns.
The little cherub guys, I mean. Oh, that's a good hit, yeah. That'll be the death of you. They have good art, these guys. The front guys in front, they have really good art.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
That art's really cool too. He literally just cannot hit the back line. There we go. Brought them real close, chat. And stab them, bleed them, bleed them, bleed them, bleed them, bleed them.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
They went with the whole third row character that spams the fuck out of bleed things a little bit much. It happens a lot, chat. It happens a lot. The third row character that spams dots. How many times have I done that? I think it's been here a while. What? That was peculiar. So he does block and stuff. I think if there were more abilities that did utility and they were stronger, that's the big issue that I noticed. There are utility abilities, but just stacking the fuck out of dots ironically ends up being stronger 90% of the time. Especially because those characters that sit in the back like this, they're really hard to rip out. And the vast majority of the time, in addition to being hard to rip out, are just absolutely stacked. Absolutely stacked with, like, bro's got 2 dodges and 2 blocks on him.
Press on.
Like, okay. Yeah, let me go try to deal with that. No. So what do? You just stack the fuck out of dots on the front line. Except it's the one viable strategy to deal with this shit, so you just do it every time. If you don't, you end up sitting there with 2 tanks chain healing while you whittle people away, and that ends up having like 20-minute fights. So that's not really a great option, is it?
Malaise, measured and steady. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
See what I mean? Like, they just stack so many bleeds that the Plague Doctor ends up being like the best healer in the game. But because he's allowed 3 uses of his heal and no more, inevitably you just want to stack all 3 uses. So then his 3 turns are always just going to go to heal spamming. I don't miss. Embarrassment.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
It's like they definitely wanted item sets, but they're kind of weird. The problem I had with the duelist is she needed multiple turns to set up in a game that's mostly about dot spamming the fuck out of enemies on turn 1. So like, good job, you made a non-dot spam character. Except, you know, they're kind of like blatantly inferior. That's exactly the thought I got, Reaper. It was a worse Jaime, man. I used her once and I was like, alright, that's neat. And then I just like, that's neat, kick her out of the party. I guess in a way, the devs did actually add a shitload of enemies into the game who don't just deal damage. So you can have a party that doesn't heal a lot, that doesn't just get slowly attritioned away by like 4 tanky enemies attacking you every turn. That's definitely a problem other turn-based games have, is that like inevitably it's just literally every turn is just all 4 enemies attacking you and they're all tanky, and so you need a healer or else you just get slowly attritioned off the planet. One of these days that will hit. Why do they start these dudes with 2 dodges? Holy shit, it literally makes them the tankiest people in that entire lineup.
Weaken them, that another may finish the work.
Holy shit, we got a hit. That'll die soon. Just make it die now. I think a big thing is you can rarely interact with your own party in a way that's meaningful, because the abilities that do damage often deal damage plus something else, but the abilities that like resist damage, if that makes sense to you,
The enemy weakens and wanes.
those ones end up just being blatantly better.
There is comfort in company.
So like, okay, I can get an ability that does damage plus a dot, or another ability that allows the damage ability to deal normal damage. Well, which seems better to you, chat? Well, obviously, just spam the dot, because your damage might be reduced by a certain amount, but what's the point of focusing on that? Like, if I deal 10 damage reduced to 5, but then I also get a 3 dot, why would I use an entire ability? Why would I use an entire ability just to reduce that? Does that make sense? If an ability like removed damage reduction from a character plus gave it something else, that would make sense. But why would I use an entire ability to make another ability deal full damage instead of half? So you rarely ever actually like buff your team or anything like that. In a large way, it just feels like the combat is really repetitive because you're just spamming your best ability over and over and over again. You're not really reacting to the enemy or thinking through your turns or anything like that, or thinking your way out of a maze. You're just spamming the fuck. And these enemies probably have like the best air quote team comps, if you want to call it that. But at the end of the day, it's like, why would I play against that team comp?
Measure out your violence
and apply it judiciously.
Like right there, they put up all that block, right? But then the thing is, because I'm just stacking dots through the block, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter that they're stacking up this dot block or damage or anything. None of this shit matters. Use AoEs because they'll take off multiple debuffs. I should say multiple buffs. And you use dots because they'll go right through them. And if your argument is, well, you're wrong. Am I wrong? Because it's been working just fine for me.
Lenity, grace, small acts that drive back the darkness.
Basically, the action economy needs to be really, really, really tight because each character only gets one action. And the best way to always use your action is basically always the AoE ability or the dot ability. Almost every single time, the AoE ability or the dot ability is the best one.
Slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
See, that one heals and removes the dot. It might seem like a small little nitpick, but it kind of like fundamentally changes how you play this stuff. That ability removes a bunch of stress and the debuff.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Like, I don't know if you noticed, chat, but I've literally spammed almost the same abilities every single round.
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
I've almost spammed the same ability every single round. No matter how many times I fight those enemies, no matter how many times they give them to me in different orders, different patterns, different ways, every single time I'm using the same abilities over and over and over. So then the question is, okay, it's a turn-based game. Are you setting yourself up well? Well, there comes the question, chat. Am I, in fact, getting interesting enemies? Am I setting myself up with different passives, different abilities? Am I using myself intelligently in different ways?
Walk of our defense.
Well, here goes. Slice off. Start the dot stacking. Go with Reap, does the most damage. There it goes again. If it bleeds, dot stack. Okay. Heal. Slice off. It blades.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Battlefield medicine. Reap. I have one turn, so let's stack dot. Slice off. Let's see. He dies to dots. We'll use our other attack in the front line. He dies.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Start breaking away the front line. You can use this time to reduce some stress. He hit me through that. Okay, fair enough. It's time to get a heal in. Okay, use that for a dot. Okay. Use this time to reduce some stress. And then he's dead. So it's like, I'm doing the same actions over and over and over. They put in these niche abilities, but they're so blatantly underpowered.
However dilapidated, this inn might still serve honorably.
Like, you see what I'm trying to say, chat? Like, I just do the same actions. I do the same actions.
Defenses. They will soon be tested. Moving alone in hostile territory. Let us hope for their safe arrival.
Okay, so make this area a mastery trainer.
Cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure.
Yep, you saw that little bit I spent earlier? Unironically, chat, is the difference. I need to get all these, because now we go to here.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller.
I think I did Banneret last time. I didn't really like it. Thus far, I think Aggressor has just been my favorite. What does it even do? It gives Reap Execution. Okay, well this one, okay, no, hold on. Reap is good in this situation, I think. Reap is good. Smite does a lot of damage, so I think it's good. It also reduces stress on killing blow. What's the other one above? Tenacity. What does it do to tenacity? It like does something that's so insignificant I never give a shit, right? Yeah. You heal when hitting a fiery target. Who gives a fuck, dude? Battle Heal's probably the best. Battle Heal and Bulwark of Faith are blatantly the best in my opinion. I think your ideal world, you just go Smite, Reap, Battle Heal, Bulwark of Faith, Holy Lance. Because Bulwark of Faith heals 12. Taunt 3, defend 2. the action economy of that is just so insane when you actually think about it. And what do I always do with you? Incision and healing at the expense of blight. That one actually worked for me last time I did it. We upgrade indiscriminate science. Now, I've never done Joker. Chat, does he live in a society? Encore receives bonuses from Battle Ballad, Echoing March, Inspiring Tune, play out in solo. Intermezzo. Virtuoso. I think that one's just the best. Party support and stress prevention. Well, Encore. Target gets an extra action and you get debuffed. Aha. I'll be honest. Let's see, no one's really fatigued. Oh, of course he is. The one character I need to not be fatigued is one that got fatigued. Sacrifice health in favor of bleeds. If it bleeds and bleed out. Is this gonna be... This is one of those weird things where, like, all the paths are just really bad, huh? 25% damage in rank 1. What does that even mean? So, especially party support and stress prevention. I mean, that's what I do. Other than that, we just spam slice off. Doesn't seem, despite having 2 abilities that bleed, 2 of 11 abilities bleed. But he has no anything that involves bleeding, huh? Our tooltips are absolutely abysmal, chat. Oh boy. Maybe I played so much Path of Exile 2 I took it for granted, chat. I took Path of Exile 2 for granted. Everything else sucks. Okay. Battle Ballad, Echoing March, Encore, Finale. I don't know what any of this shit is. Okay, let's just do Virtuoso. Encore. Each ally. Apply old next encore buffs. Self back 2. Self removes next encore buffs. How do I know what my next encore buff? Encore receives bonuses from Battle Ballad, Echoing March, Inspiring Tune Playout, and Solo. How do I know? Oh, I see. Next encore gets 33% stress resist. Next encore gives damage. Okay. Don't I just spam slice off? In what world am I not just spamming the fuck out of slice off? Damage, bleed, and a debuff. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Fade to black, I could do better. Fade to black and Razor's Wit aren't too bad. Battle Ballad. Battle Ballad's probably not too bad, I guess. But giving a bunch of damage buffs seems kind of pointless. Like, I move someone forward 1 and they do 50% more damage. Whoopee. Finale. Wait, upgrading it to level 2, like, almost doubles its damage. What the fuck? That makes it actually kind of good. Does the effect play out? Play out. That's not good either. These are all so bad. Who decided to do this? What are they expecting you to set up an encore for like 3 turns? So solo gives every single enemy. This is stupid. This is so stupid. No, fuck that. We're just spamming Inspiring Tune and Slice Off. Devs are like, oh man, we're gonna make this shit really complicated. It's gonna be super de duper de ultra de cool. And I'm like, what? Do I get Battle Heal or Bulwark of Faith? I should be a lamer and just go Bulwark of Faith. This for you, Hellion. Sacrifices health in favor of bleeds. Okay. I'm gonna assume. Nope, it barely helps my bleeds. We sacrifice 20% HP for a tiny bit of bleed resist pen. Wow. Outstanding. Now she's squishy as fuck. Well, I basically killed that character.
A new dawn. A new disaster.
Not sure these things make much sense. I'll get some in materials we move through there. Then we go here, then we go here. Slay the Chirugian. Or we could get the inn treasure.
Distribute your champions judiciously.
New plan. We have the B team go over there. Game not be very good, but it's very relaxing. Well, Chad, as long as you think so, we'll keep relaxing you.
Burn.
No.
All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
Yeah, I think what we do is we move right, and we send the B team to defend that siege. That actually seems like a better idea. Plus, we got so much... we have so much invulnerability. Oh shit, I should have... Respectful!
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
So every time he's barbaric yelp, okay. Well, at least he buffed Reap. I definitely feel, Aussie, that the combat system makes more sense in a way if I keep forgetting to put the shit on my cart. God damn it. I definitely feel like the combat system makes more sense if you're trying to manage resources. And it makes the least amount of sense I forgot to equip skills because I'm a very smart man. The combat makes the most amount of sense if you're just trying to manage resources,
Of trust.
and it makes the least amount of sense if you're just using it as like a tactic system, if that makes sense to you. Yeah, basically that, Aussie. I feel like this combat system makes most sense if you're trying to decide, can I sacrifice a turn to reduce stress, so to speak? Can I sacrifice a turn to reduce stress? Do I have the time to do that? That's why this game makes sense. It doesn't make sense if you're trying to, like, say that it's like some tactical survival game. Like that, what? No, man.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
These pillagers are kicking my ass here. Because the basic combat system... Well, again, it's pretty basic. I mean, not much more needs to be said, right?
Messy, but effective. A steady subtraction, an invariable result. Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
malaise.
Okay, I definitely should have healed in town. Also, using my abilities is generally considered to be pretty good, I think. I'm gonna be a little sneaky bitch here. I'm gonna use this time to inspiring tune. And then he dies by the dot. Bulwark of Faith, pretty useful. Also, let's get those combat items on, and we definitely should have used in items. I forgot to use those.
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
See what I mean? Like, I'm not making this shit up, chat. Like, once your party likes each other, they just like each other forever. It's so weird. Because, like, once your party dislikes each other, they just dislike each other forever. There's no middle ground in this game. And that's, in my opinion, one of the biggest issues that has.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Did I actually get him for once? Holy shit, I got him. Okay, yeah, see what I mean? So taunt 3, block 2, and heal. See what I mean? Like, the system is pretty good if your actions have multiple effects, but then you have all these stupid abilities that do like one thing, and you're just like, what? Like, oh boy, time to give a target 50% more damage with an entire action. Ah, it's so bad. It's so bad, chat.
Steady yourself.
You have every item unlocked in Kingdoms? I do believe they are unlocked, yes.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
It's funny, that inspirational tune isn't even one of the better stress reduction abilities. The Crusader one reduces 2 on the target, 1 on you, and then doesn't it also do something else? I forget.
Well done.
The horror removal did trivialize this zone, I'll grant you that. This area kind of stopped being that hard. But you see what I mean, Chet? one off healer tank, one healer in the back, 2 dot spammers, and look at how easy this became. But the thing is, I do this same party every fucking time. This is the only party I run anymore. Healed? No. Because the thing is, the party setup that I'm using allows you to take every single combat encounter and always end up at the same HP, which means that what you can do is take every combat encounter, which gives you resources, which allows you to play the world map better.
But do it quickly.
I think if they just buffed up the support abilities more, the combat system would make sense. You could still just spam damage the entire time and be fine. But then you could actually, like, use your abilities as they're intended for once.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
It's like how Slice Off gives vulnerability too, is strong. Bulwark of Faith, healing, tanking, taunting, dodging, loving. I need to make that ability better. That ability is so bad. See what I mean? And then because they like each other, they just keep helping each other. Like because they like each other, they just keep liking each other more and more and more. See?
Malaise.
It's cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool. It's neat. But it's like, it just snowballs so much, and then you just notice stress kind of stops being an issue. You got like one dude reducing stress, and that's all you'll need.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Why does he have an axe in his head?
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
That is not where I was hoping for, but okay. I'm just gonna try to chew through these guys as quickly as I can, but that doesn't seem to work.
The mind's grasp grows tenuous.
The Jester's funny because every time he takes damage, he just laughs like, "Oh, you really got me with that one, buddy."
Excellent work.
Resisted my debuff. How lame. Stacking them bleeds, chat.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Ow? I'm gonna use Bulwark of Faith here so we don't die horribly like fools. Yeah, basically like that.
An interminable conflict. The enemy weakens and wanes.
Respectful.
Strength dwindles.
He gets death resist. And remove the bleed. Did you not?
A small foundation of trust.
She had... Oh boy. Oh, that's fine. Well, okay. We dodge half of them. What does the upgrade of that even do? Okay, we have strength. Thought that would do better. Let's just kill it. Man, I don't remember that thing being so hard the last couple of times I played. And this time he just kicked my ass. Why is that, chat? Because it's definitely a mini boss. And last couple of times I played, no issue. So what do you have? Okay, if target has bleed, get crit. Apply to a target when hit. Apply on crit if Bonesaw is equipped to bleed. Oh, this applies. Oh, I see. Plus HPs don't offset minus HPs. That's brutal. The upgrade gives speed token? Oh, that's useless. I need a different support ability then. Little monkey.
Monkey has become.
Oh, even without a bone saw, that item is just good. This game just needs work in ensuring that the combat situations continue to play out differently. We lose relics for raw material. Which are relics again? Is it these? New materials are better.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
If you just stack in materials, you can get super strong ins and then get all the upgrades from that. You end up saving, unironically, you end up saving relics from doing that deal. Yep, see, now they kind of hate each other. So do you notice how like they keep, like their relationships keep going down? Yeah. Because we got a couple bad RNG options there.
Safe, but
Arclaeus gains scatterbrained. Well, he doesn't even need to crit.
Be mindful.
Travel on foot is not without risk. Anticipate. Adapt.
Yeah, we're gonna have Vestal move over here because we have to have Vestal replace that guy because he's so stressed out. Fatigued, one might say.
Mud and rain, resignation and death. This land is truly barren. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Okay, the old acid in the eyes trick. Damn, I know it well. Bulwark of faith. But I mean, fade to black. You do damage, back out, and blind. That's a good one.
A promising development.
Respectful. Their relationship is respectful. Dude has resisted every bleed. And then every time he does reap, she gets super dodge. That's what I mean, dude. The snowballing of positive relationships, if you RNG well in the first couple of rounds, like, look at how much easier this run has gone. You wouldn't even suspect I'm playing the same game.
An unexpected find. War rewards only resignation. Our once familiar kingdom, a stranger to itself.
How much flame do we have? We lose flame and get 2 food, or we get 2 in items and lose relic. Guys, stop getting pissed at each other. Ooh, playing cards. What are those? Bear traps? Let's just kill the healer right away. Ow. Ow.
The enemy weakens and wanes. A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Let's go in bulwark so he doesn't die. Hello, Squeaky.
Early results are encouraging.
Early results come early. Then editor just sits there like, what? I don't always have something clever to say.
Cunning. You may outwit them yet. Malaise.
I mean, the art is amazing, incredible even. Art is some of the best goddamn art you'll see around. Okay, low-key, I feel like healers kind of, not rigged, so to speak, but like are kind of dumb. Because healers make everyone like them more. Because healers heal, which then improves their relationships. So everyone ends up liking the healers. So then if, like, basically, one of the problems, if you just roll a healer, you just get a huge advantage in your party. You just have a character who sits there and every round just heals people. Like, he just gets better, yeah.
A simple choice.
The chances of you getting liked by healing people far outweigh the chances of you being disliked by healing people. That was in release, and that was like one of the few things they actually toned down for being really stupid.
Rummage through the shelves, laden with echoes of indistinct ideas.
Combat items are a quirk. I guess we go with the quirk. Cosmic Slayer. That was kind of a waste.
Humbled by exposure and neglect, this ramshackle inn is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
Dude, the unreleased shit was so bad. It's bad.
An inn is under siege.
As bad as it was, as bad as it is now, holy shit. Unreleased shit was so fucking bad. Like, my god, shit was bad at release. You'd heal someone and two other people would be like, why didn't you heal me? And you'd just be sitting there like, what is happening?
A new dawn.
Okay, so this is an underground passage, so we can definitely build it up. It's an underground passage here. Let's see, this area we built up to be a mastery trainer. This area, let's see, it's got a barracks.
Each improvement, a new variable in the.
We would have a mastery trainer. A provisioner?
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced. Without tail, there can be no tooth.
Dude, on launch, like, I don't think people really understand. When I say the game was a straight 0 out of 10 on launch, I don't exaggerate.
And what you can, or wealth no longer has
The
meaning.
game on launch was
Indeed, it
straight
ever
up.
did.
That's good to know, Aussie. The game on launch was straight up a 0 out of 10. It was one of the most mind-bogglingly bad games I've seen in quite some time. I kind of forgot to put this on a long time
This will
ago.
serve well.
Like, it was like they literally had not tested the game at all. I don't know a different way to describe it. I played it again. I'm gonna keep saying it. I played it for 12 hours on launch because I kept thinking that I must be missing something. Something wasn't right. I kept thinking to myself, something's wrong. I thought, something must be better here. Nope. No, dude, here's what happened on launch. You'd be like, oh man, time to go use my new characters.
The day is upon us.
Start the campaign. One character rolls a poor relationship with another character. You're just like, well, guess I'll restart. But let's say you don't restart. Let's say you decide to play it out. What happens? You decide to play it out, chat? Okay. So immediately you're gonna go, I'll block for you. The other character's like, why don't you block for me? Relationship down. Okay. You think to yourself, you heal another character. Why didn't you heal me? +2 stress. Okay. And it just keeps happening forever. And you're just sitting there like, this fucking sucks. This is really dumb. Why is this happening? Okay, I'm contemplating if I want to get Greater Gilded Mind to get stress resist and death reduction. Dude, it literally felt like, I'm not exaggerating it at all, it literally felt like you were playing an online PvP game. Your healer would be like, I heal you. The dude's sitting there at full HP. Why didn't you heal me? They both get stressed out. Your healer's starting to get stressed out because they're like, what do you mean, why didn't I heal you? You're at full HP. Dude, I would say the game right now, okay, they pulled it back from like a 0 out of 10 game straight, and I'm not exaggerating, like an actual, like a game that I think was not worth playing at all. They pulled it back from that. I would say with this game mode, it's like a 5 out of 10, maybe even a 6 out of 10. I don't know what the fuck happened at launch, but like, bro, they did not make this shit fun. I don't know a better way to put it, dude. It's like, why do I have a negative 10% damage penalty? That's no good. Do I have a medic that I'm starting to set up? Like, I think the kingdom management and all that is okay. But it's like the combat doesn't lend itself to this game, if you ask me. Like, one of the biggest issues the game has right now, in my opinion, is that the combat is 9 out of 10 times you're literally just clicking the same button over and 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 over. That's all you're doing, just clicking the same button over and over. And so the combat kind of sucks from that perspective. I'm gonna get them back up to 10. Let's get them to 12. I want to get you guys back up to 10. Can I do that at all? Do I have another item that can do that? Let's see. Let's also get rid of your fatigue. Oh boy, everyone's fatigued. I think this part of the game is at least like something. I want to get them to oh, they got okay, so they're good now. So like once you get out of the early game, this management system starts kind of making sense in a way. Like I get what they're going for, but like the amount of times you just kind of awkwardly restart a run because you rolled bad relationships early on, I'm not really sure that rolling bad relationships, personal opinion, I'm not really sure that rolling bad relationships should be the sort of thing that makes you restart a run. Because A, that's fucking stupid. B, why am I doing a fucking dating simulator, dude? What the fuck? Like once you get into the mid game, it's not so bad, but like holy fuck, dude, I literally restarted like 5 runs in a row because I have 2 characters throwing temper tantrums into multiple stress breaks. I'm just sitting there like, bro, what is going on? I'm gonna get water. That was something from a meta perspective. Well, I think, well, no, what Ozzy said is remove relationships from the valley, meaning you can't just get some random buttfuck RNG, bad RNG early in the campaign. Like literally in the opening zone. Yeah, that's the problem, Grant. Basically, if your relationship's RNG well early on, you have what I did, and you... This run's not even a good example. I've had runs where I literally do not give a fuck about stress. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I want to go down here. Well, isn't there a tunnel over here? Do we just head right over the mastery trainer again? I guess. Nothing else to do, I suppose. I've had runs where I get 2 characters that really like each other, and both of them will literally never get stressed the entire game. They'll be like, I'll go through a cultist zone, there'll be 3 cultists just sitting there screeching in their ear, just and they're just sitting there, and they're just like in their zone. Nothing's happening. They're just sitting there at 0 stress.
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
Let me think here. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay, so we need. Okay, so this area is our provisioner. This area is our mastery trainer. So we need a physician. We could put them over here. Yeah, let's do that.
Mud and rain, resignation and death. This land is truly...
I kind of also don't like It's kind of a balance issue that I kind of don't like. Like, you notice how many resources I've had? It's because if you take every single fight you can early game, because you just start with a good party, you take every single fight, and because of that, what happens very quickly, did I put this stuff on my, yeah, I think I did. Basically what happens is very quickly, you end up with just an absolute glut of resources. I don't think you should be able to spam every combat encounter early game and then get so many resources you can just buy anti-fatigue pills. And then for the most part, just ignore fatigue. Yeah, see? Everyone just starts, like, if you go to, it's just, it's such a snowbally system. Everyone's like, wow, I really like you, Reynold. And Reynold's like, I like you too, guys. Plus relations. Oh, I should have checked if you had...
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
But it's not about making the best of a bad situation. I would say right now, it's about, like, never get a bad situation, because fuck it, you'll just restart your run. I don't know a better way to put it. The game right now is just the, dude, fuck it, just never get a bad situation, idiot. Yeah, but you're taunting. She actually hit and then crit even.
The smallest variable can make all the difference. A miscalculation, perhaps. Mistimed, misdirected.
I feel like Reynold never gets to use his goddamn turn.
Well done.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Bulwark of Faith. I think what this game mode is missing is there's not enough upgrades. So your runs end up kind of like... I don't know the right way to put it.
Begins.
I never played Darkest Dungeon 1. I think what this game is missing is there's not enough, like...
Haste and carelessness. Hallmarks of the unprepared.
There's not enough upgrades, so inevitably you kind of cap out your characters. I gotta get rid of the Jester. He's so fatigued.
Action. Fight through the fatigue.
Can you stop having armor, you dumb bitch? He might die here.
What is it, then, that gazes back so intently from the abyss?
I wish you would stop getting bigger.
The fiend's strength.
Okay, it does.
dwindles.
Jesus Christ. Oh, he doesn't get a heal that time?
And methodical
Oh, he might be dead here then.
of harm. Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances.
Oh no, wait, he's got it.
Exhaustion takes hold.
Jed, he's totally good. Jed, he doesn't need death resist. He's totally okay. Could you stop having armor? Where do you get all this armor from, buddy? Who's giving you this armor? Damn, bro. What the fuck? Why does this guy literally have like 20 fucking turns of damage on him? When did he get like 30 damage of dots on him? Like, what the fuck happened? I've heard this before. Trinket. Quirk. Neat freak. What do you guys think? The trinket or the quirk? I'm thinking the trinket. I just got a good feeling about it.
Amidst the spoils,
An artifact of unparalleled power.
Was it? Was it an artifact of unparalleled power? It was a artifact of slight stress reducery, I guess. I mean, I'm making him sound like a joker. I said he lives in a society. Well, actually, no, he doesn't anymore. I guess the society all died, huh? So I guess he doesn't live in a society.
A crackling fire and the company of friends. Blessings both. Anticipate, adapt, and reposition. The last remnants of the Great Dissolution cling stubbornly to these icy peaks.
Yeah, I'll see. How do we get ambushed again?
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I see what the problem is, Chad.
Help impeccably timed. Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Reap! Vulnerable.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Oh wait, I forgot I could have killed him and reduced stress.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Amaris!
While the heart still beats, desire will never die.
Sanctuary heals Raynon. Amaris! Okay.
An elementary problem, is it not?
Inspiring tune! Why didn't that remove terror? Huh. That's odd.
Stupendous!
And that was a good crit. And another crit. Reaping. Respectful. If it bleeds inating. Inspiring tune. Divine grace. Blocking. Reducing the stress by killing enemies. I'm gonna give myself some death resist here just to make sure. Yeah! Slicing it off. Sanctuary. If it bleeds inating.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Bulwark of faithatizing. Inspiring tunulating. Even bleedsalizing. Reducing the damageatizing.
Slow suffering begins.
Judulating. Reapifying.
Any being, however horrid, can be brought to heel.
Sliced razor wittitizing. Massive damage reducitizing elating. Divine gracing. Bloodlustifying. Smitating.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
I mean, the thing is, you would just want to take every encounter you can once you have a party that can go infinite, because you're basically...
Consider all variables, but do it quickly.
You're just trying to get as many combat wins as you can. Although, I'll be honest, we are starting to get exhausted on the Scarmenti. He ain't doing so hot here, chat. I don't want to piss off the priest. Whatever. Plus, taking that encounter could have been bad. Who knows? It just sucks how the entire game has to play around relationships. Let's go defeat the evil beast slayer. Yeah, I don't want to. Oh, okay, priest. I wouldn't want your relationship to go down to 10. Because it went below 10 with the paladin, then that would really be bad. So we need to avoid that. Everyone just stares around like, all right, well, I mean, that makes sense to me.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Well, he's currently taking 14 bleed damage. That might be enough. Mutual respect. Reap. Stress reducing. Yeah.
Writ large. Though unpleasant in the extreme, this work is
Blade resist, fire resist.
necessary. To arms, though it brings no satisfaction.
Oh, fuck it. Kind of sucks that that's like how it works, right? Like, you just have to slowly dunk your respect down to actually take fights. It's like they came up with the worst system imaginable I don't know another way to put it. It's like they literally designed the absolute worst system to have fun. It just feels awful that you need to constantly tank your relations just to take the fights. Like, who came up with that system? Who looked at that system and was like, yes, tanking your relationships just to take fights. That seems cool. Like, what? I think the Crusader is by far the best tank. And it doesn't even come close. And I'm not really sure what the fuck the balance is supposed to be here.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
What is the balance supposed to be here, chat? Like, sure, he's not as tanky, but like at the end of the day, he's tanky enough that it doesn't really matter. Like, obviously the Man-at-Arms is tankier, but at a certain point, you don't really need to be much tankier. Rebellating!
A brilliant conclusion.
Because, like, if he dies, another tank would probably have been getting overwhelmed anyway. If that makes sense to you. Such passion. Save some of that for later. Okay. I mean, I thought they were kind of exaggerating. She's actually just in a three-way relationship and flirting in the middle of battle. Okay, honestly, I respect it, Chad. Like, if you're gonna have a three-way battle-focused relationship, you might as well be open about it. Oh, that's good. Right through him. Sanctuary heals him, which is pretty good. Is that guy gonna die?
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
It's pretty optimal. That's what I'm saying. Because the Crusader is your tank that's also your damage. He's your tank, but he's also your damage. So...
Greater threats
yeah.
await those who dare.
That leaves you spots for support, spots for a healer, and just spots for one daughter who can do the damage over time needed. But his damage is also really AoE based. And then if you really need it, he's got some good abilities for defending other people too. Why are they outside the inn trying to warm their hands on a fire? You know where I think you could warm your hands better than outside?
A hot meal and a sound sleep. Tonic for the weary soul. Each day brings new obstacles and new opportunities. Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
Oh my god, I don't have enough to upgrade. Are you fucking with me? Oh boy, okay.
Tend the fires, that we may see this battle through to its haggard end.
Might as well get the physician fully upgraded then.
Any advantage is a good thing. Dig deep. Find the metal to meet this day's demands. Expertise and experience. This one will serve. Relief for those taxed by the hardships of our campaign.
We should really replace her. Okay, well, he needs to go.
Rested, energized. A new ally for the Outriders.
Everyone is apparently exhausted out their ass. Okay, so we're gonna go Berenstain, Reynold. Okay, we really need someone better than him. Hellion is fatigued as well. We could just go with the duelist for now.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Oh, right, I forgot. Upgrade physician to unlock.
Spend what you can.
Oh,
Wealth no longer has meaning,
that's not good.
if indeed it ever did.
He's got the 3 abilities we spam fully upgraded. We do need Holy Lance. That leaves Duelist. What does Duelist even have? We also need you upgraded. Okay, so Retribution we need. Stand Fast is also good. Wait, let's reset here. I forgot, if we're losing the Jester, we're gonna need stress management. So let's get Bolster upgraded. Are any of these good? Didn't I do Bulwark last time and all it did was downgrade me? Because it makes Stand Fast stop tanking for some fucking reason. Let's just hold on here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make her a seraph. Consecration of light. Consecration of fortitude. And mantra. She'll just Giga heal while these people rest. And then we'll get them back in our party soon anyway. That area is gonna be siege and attack. Okay, so let's go left, fix that siege. One, two, okay, so it was 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can fix both sieges here. It's a little bit of an issue.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
Because it's a little bit of an issue because we don't have enough. Well, let's just save then. We'll probably find medics on the way. It'll be fine. No one has any debuffs. Okay. Everything should be fine. Okay, yeah, we're all fine. Yeah, we'll just find medics on the way. We'll just find them, chat. Just find them, idiots. Just find them.
All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
Chat, just find them, idiots. Yeah, she has a gun. Fencer pulls out the gun. Actually, I don't even know what abilities she has. I haven't set her abilities. I haven't set the other guy's abilities. I kind of just did a really good...
The great cities of man. Ruined and aflame.
Our protection has been stripped to its last.
Oh, I forgot to upgrade my card. Oops.
His attention is unfocused, as though he is in two places at once.
Okay, so let's see here. On resist, heal 20%. +1 fire damage dealt. Well, that seems good. Steel plating seems really good. I think that's like legitimately good, right? Fate's Foreteller? Maybe, I don't know. Speed greater than or equal to 10. Well, I never get my speed that high. Tinderbox is good though. No, none of these are, once again, they're not blowing my mind. I was hoping for better, but we're not getting better.
To arms, though it brings no satisfaction.
Alright, Bearston, make sure to piss everyone off in your first action. We don't want you guys to get, like, buffed or anything, right? Meditation. Okay, faint. Touche. Huh. She literally won't do anything for this trip. Okay. Is he supposed to move forward? Wow, she will literally not help us at all. We might have to move someone over here. Huh. We can't use the gun because she's not in a stance. She's not in a stance because... Hold the line. Self. Block. Forward 3. Yeah, it's supposed to move us forward. Why is it not? I have a genius strategy that these two are just complete dumbasses who aren't gonna help. It's a very smart strategy. We don't have Holy Lands. That's more of a you guy thing. You guys always go with Holy Lines, not me though. Wait, wrong button. Ray bomb. So you guys always go Holy Lance. I go the Crusader who doesn't just sit in the back like a pussy. You guys are like, yeah, you should get the Holy Lance, yay! We will give her literally no damage. It's perfect. Actually, we don't need Divine Grace, we need Judgment. Damn, Sanctuary is so good, but it doesn't fit with our build anymore, unfortunately. No, he's not, because he's using Holy Lance and then going, yeah, yeah, and running away every time he gets close. You guys are like, he's super manly with Holy Lance. Every time he ends up in the first half of the position, he's just like, no, run, no, they're gonna touch me.
Oblivion.
These folk have kept their honor. Have you?
Yeah. Oh, we get armor and wheels. Literally every time any enemy comes close to you, you're like, no, 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 help me, Barrington, send me to the back line.
Wild country. Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
Okay, let's defend with these four. It shouldn't be too hard. I mean, they got all the wrong abilities, but how bad can it possibly go?
Can make the critical difference.
Solemnity bash. Chub chub. Aw. What happened to our comp? This is our B team. They're doing B team shit. Well, I put in all the best heroes I could into B team, chat. Like, they're not meant to just die.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
They are supposed to defend the node, you know? Runaway's totally fine, chat. It would have been better if maybe I had actually given them relevant abilities, but oh well.
What fresh provocation will the day bring? Anticipate, adapt, and reposition. Distribute your champions judiciously.
Okay, I'm gonna move the C team over to here. The B team's gonna go over here to heal.
The farms and fields of our kingdom, overrun with putrescence and rot.
Yeah, well, Runaway wasn't supposed to be crit with a 20 damage attack in the face, chat. I hadn't planned for that one.
The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
Spamming combat with this team might be a bad idea.
Others may flee. Brilliant conclusion.
She has no way to get into his stance. I just realized that she literally got no way into his stance. Wait, how did she RNG abilities that don't let her get into his stance, chat? The stand system has a few flaws, chat. Wait, can she only have one consecrate up at a time? These are gonna be some long combat encounters, chat. What the fuck?
Await those who dare.
What dev decided she should be able to RNG abilities that don't give us stands?
To arms, though it brings no satisfaction.
Huh. Where does it say she can only have one consecration up? Does not stack. I get that it doesn't stack, but why can't I have 2 consecrations on 2 characters? Wait, okay, so now we have both.
A petty hindrance.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
Range skills get 20% more damage. I think I know what I need to do here. Not for now, but we need to move one of those other dudes over here to replace Duelist Girl. Duelist Girl get no ability that allows her to get into a stance, so she's kind of in as fuck right now. Yeah. Not sure what the devs were really thinking with that one. Everyone just take a hit with Duelist.
No gain is insignificant.
Patterson gets really pissed off. You made the wrong choice. You're a fucking idiot. 20 seconds later, I don't know, might make some allies in the long run with that one.
He chatters incoherently, but his prices remain fixed.
When stress damaged, healed 33% on a 10%. That's not good. Okay, well wait, this one's like legit. I just gotta remember to remove that. Because that's like a legit gauntlet. Does that +1 poison if... How does that work, chat? Now I'm curious. Is that +1 poison only if I deal poison, or +1 poison to every attack? Both are fine, but I need to know for this purposes of, you know. Because I don't think debuffs track the source, so to speak.
A single hero can make the critical difference.
Light that thing. Ah, good. We just immediately got hit. It must be +1 blight if it does blight.
What is it then that gazes back so intently from the abyss?
Yeah! Why did that not do a gajillion damage? Wait, he's even... What? Bro, where's my damage? Where's my damage, bro? Bro, where's my damage? Where's my damage, bro?
Excellent work.
Boy, that's a lot of poison he's on, eh? I feel like these guys are definitely tougher. It's time for a bellow. All enemies lose counterattack.
Any being, however horrid, can be brought to heel.
It's time to reap!
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
One of them is combo. They should have been death blowed. Oh, she can meditate dig into his stance. Wow, this is useless.
This is no time to falter.
Why does that not heal for shit? Gun shooty shoot. Wait, that thing's terrible. I actually don't want to kill him. There's one thing to do in this situation. Hey-yo! Okay, he definitely had combo. Where's my goddamn heal?
Effective.
That's annoying.
However dilapidated, this inn might still serve.
Reynold gained Fragile, Sahar gained Tippler. Okay, cool,
Becoming
cool.
cruelties undaunted.
Let's make this area the physician.
Supply lines and swords. This is how wars are won.
Even the worst habits can be overcome.
Yeah, let's go ahead and
Not be defined by our
reduce
shortcomings.
both of those. That's a good idea.
The means of mastery.
A new dawn, a new disaster.
We also need to get, what did you guys say we could do? We need the hero skill mastery.
This battle through to its haggard end.
Let's do hold the line and strategic withdrawal on him. And then he said she can... Yeah, touche upgrades to get a stance. Well, meditation gives you giga dodges and shit. I don't know. I feel like the gun upgrade is actually kind of shit, not gonna lie. I'm trying to... Feint's not bad.
Moving alone in hostile territory. Let us hope for their safe arrival.
Well, I want to get her upgraded for now, but I don't quite have the resources to build like a full team, so to speak. Oh, right. Hellion Abominate. Oh, no. Right, I was gonna go from here to here, then down to there. Shoot.
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could actually get over here back in time if we did that. And what's over here? It's provisioners.
This path gambles on life and limb alike.
My Crusader and Medic will likely carry all this shit. I just need 2 people on the back who are like actually able to assist, you know?
Tread carefully and quickly.
This
Unknown or unknown?
country.
Why do the pigs go underground, chat? Can anyone give me any reason why the pigs are underground? Didn't you guys say that guy was supposed to be rare? This big guy.
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
Did I never upgrade Rape? Is that why it's not healing? Did I never upgrade Rape, chat? I swore I did. Wait, does Reap lose its healing when you go this path? On combo? Meditation's good here because now every time, oh no, it changed our stance. Wait, fuck, that's not what I wanted. We get dodge, riposte. Okay, we should be fine, I think.
Bravo!
Hello with Tommy. You ever heard the first one? Well, so, I mean, have you seen the new update? The first 2 hours are like piss-numbingly bad, but after that it starts getting, well, not bad at any rate.
A calculated generosity.
They added a totally
What a
different
welcome
game
one,
mode,
nonetheless.
which, yeah. Okay, so now we got the riposte heals us stance. So there's now an overarching map that's like, yeah, a bit better. That'll reduce stress at any rate. I'll show you in a second here. I think everyone prefers the first one. The second one, I'll say it to the end of my life. It sounds super harsh. Second one released in a straight 0 out of 10. It's growing on me. I can say that. At the very least, it's growing on me. But, yeah.
Steady yourself.
I honestly think the... well... You guys can probably guess what I think of the game on release. It was bad. Not just bad, really, really I literally don't think it was ever worth playing on release. They never attacked her, so she never got to riposte. So she just sort of awkwardly stood there the entire time. Oh, wait, you can't see it because I'm in an instance thing. Well, I'll show you after this, son. So basically this area here is more of like a traveling path now between nodes. And you have a campaign map that you're supposed to defend and do all that stuff on. It's still not great, but the first... If you can get through the first 2 hours of a campaign, it gets way better. Okay, well, that's good. Huh.
Your coach is laden. You can carry no more.
No, let's do the bugle and then... Where's the trinket I just found? There you go. Blah, blah, blah. If flame is greater than 75%, that's fine, whatever. But they seem to be basically the combat is still very kind of basic. I don't know a better way to put it. You're just gonna be spamming your strongest abilities over and over again. But the outer combat is a little bit better, at least now. Okay, so we're kind of doing a really jank usage of the man-at-arms, but I don't really have a better way to use them right now, so we're kind of just doing what we can. Okay, so she goes that stance. Okay, then we go Consecration of Fortitude on the front line.
Agony by accumulation.
Everyone's got combo, but what the hell can I do with combo? Not much, I don't think. All my uses for combo I've actually... Well, no, that's not true. I can Stunning Blow, I guess. But... I think I'd rather just Bulwark of Faith. He combos stuns. Okay. Invert stance. Now we just need them to attack her, but they never attack her. Now we can mantra to end the consecrate. Consecrate a light here.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Yeah, I kind of have my Crusader set up as the Giga Gary. Yeah, he's gonna have to finally get his ability back. So this comp's kind of dumb because I kind of just threw these two in while the other two were fatigued. I don't really know what to do with them, truth be told, so I'm kind of just making this shit up as I go along. I don't really know a better way to put it. We're kind of just bullshitting our way through this one. Okay, you just need to manually move up. Yeah, I need to keep him on the front line, it seems. He's creating his own combo to heal himself, though.
Lesson learned.
So that's working. Yeah, basically, I just kind of started. This comp is just basically a whole bunch of dumb bullshit. Did I use all my things? Oh. I'm just reaping just to reap. At this point, anyone else is better at this anyway. That ability is bad. Okay, we got lots of dots on us.
A little help impeccably timed.
Dude, I swear to God, she's been sitting in the back waiting to counter this whole fucking time. Holy shit. Sometimes counters, and then enemies of counters. Hold the line, does us no good. Defender does us no good. I mean, we can just crush and self-heal again. She just sits here with 3 counterattacks forever, and no one ever attacks her. Please, attack her so she can heal. Okay, well, he's taunting, so that's not fair.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Okay. Dude, they just only hit. That's fine though.
Bravo! An interminable conflict.
You know, if anyone ever hit her, swear to God, if I had any other character on roll 3, they'd be hit the entire goddamn game.
Incremental, but deadly all the same. A petty hindrance.
Yeah, I need to get an actual team together. These three, actually, it's not even, Barrington is actually doing fine. The Men-at-Arms is actually doing fine. It's a duelist doesn't do fucking shit. Oh boy, this is actually maybe suicide. Well, fuck it, let's do it anyway. I should be fine, right?
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the
Okay. Blood stuns. Well, let's just put down another consecration. Yeah, the consecration of fortitude kind of saved us there. I'm gonna go with the bulwark of faith because he'll just tank for a bit.
A brilliant conclusion.
Can you just be dead already? Goddamn. Okay, there's a Churgeon.
slow dissection. And
Ruins? I don't know if there are ruins, to be honest with you. I'll just give her taunt. Okay, that's not really taunting. I'm gonna end the mantras and use them to heal. And he's getting stressed, but his stress management is like ridiculously good. Bullock or Faith is just free healing, taunting, etc. He's taunting and he's taunting, so how did he possibly target that guy? Duelist is literally taunting, and she still can't fucking get an attack. Good dodge. Gets hit once, fucking dies.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
By punching him in that stance, I made him weak.
A little help impeccably timed.
Easy, Jet.
Continue.
Didn't even flinch. This party is the dumbest goddamn party I've ever had, I think. Appalling Apron. If debuff to dot, get a heal. Turn end, remove all debuffs. Okay, that's pretty good. Huh. That's interesting. I'm not sure if it's good though. And we're item capped.
Okay, so here it is.
Stands sturdier than it once was. But will it be enough?
Reynold gained rabies. Okay.
Each
So,
day brings
you play on the map.
obstacles.
Okay, escalation increases to 2.
The distant bleating draws ever closer. The beasts are on the move.
Okay, escalation 2. Now enemies get more damage and HP. What did I have this area for? For provisions? Oh, monkey.
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
Oh, these are pets, not trophies. Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Good.
Okay, well, that sucks. None of you guys have any items? Okay. Sprained ankle, winded, tippler.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Okay, so what did this inn was a provisions inn. Okay.
The means of mastery.
Roast pig reduces stress on everyone for 5. Yeah, that's probably worth it. A plus 10% damage charm is also kind of just good to have for cheap. 20% one is obviously better, but what are you gonna do?
Let us face the coming cruelties undaunted.
Okay, they all like each other a bit more now. I've not found a single doctor. I just realized that.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Ah, fuck. Okay, so here, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4. But then there's no way we can get up here. But the problem is my B team has absolutely no hope at beating that. Because I haven't upgraded them. Or even put trinkets in. Okay, do any of these people... Who does poison, chat?
Shit, so I'd have to actually meet them. There's a problem. How do I get anyone up here in time? Yeah, I clearly didn't upgrade enough party members, and now I'm realizing it. I could send Barringston up there, because he's slightly upgraded. He'd probably do better than, well, the occultist, but then we have no healing, but it's only one fight. Well, does this area have a barracks? No, of course not. I need to start building barracks, chat. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we can cover all these. We just can't cover that one. We don't have any militia at the Fanciful Flame. The B team is also barely upgraded.
Trenches and tents. The front lines of a war that was never fought.
Well, wait, Hellion is upgraded and Jester is too. Okay, we'll send them up there.
Distribute your champions judiciously.
So it'll be Hellion, Jester, Runaway,
Mindful.
Leper.
Is not without risk.
I could also send Barriston there instead of Leper, actually, because Leper has weird abilities.
War. Rewards only resignation.
We already have all the medical supplies, so we actually need to go and find nurses, which is kind of annoying.
To arms, though it brings no satisfaction.
Are they actually adding in the interesting enemies finally? Oh boy, that's a big debuff. They shot my healer. Get stunned.